Hello, Dragina, Obsidian, Will, Vague, Cornet. Did anyone see the Starship launch this morning? I did not. I'm assuming it went smoothly, although I guess I haven't checked the news. I hope it went smoothly. It's scalding, yes. It didn't explode, yeah, well that's good. You know? I think I read something there was an issue with helium. That, but I have no idea what's going on. Oh, Boeing's the, oh, okay. Yeah, see, I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know. Honestly, it's kind of a shame, because I do miss out on stuff like this, but I do really just try to avoid the news generally. Like, just for my own sanity. Like every, I do check up on it every couple of days, regardless. But I am not like, yeah. I don't go too ham on it. You finished with CUD? We kind of died. I'm gonna play more CUD, I'm sure.
That you and I are about to become very close.
Thank you for the 33 months, Atos.
Happy bunnies, Frid.
I was working, didn't get to watch. The orbiter, when re-entering, started to shed heat shielding. The control surfaces burned through. Whew. How do you kind of die? You get murdered by a series of lizards in deep in the bowels of the I don't think it's Earth actually, but yeah. Desubscribe. Or you could work in the news business and never miss anything terrible that happens ever. Well, I think part of the problem is, like, the news makes you feel like it's nothing but terrible shit all of the time. Because that, like, they've just figured out that drives engagement and keeps people hooked. And I'm not even saying any particular ideology or whatever is doing this. They're all doing this. And yeah, no, like I'm good on that. But it's not actually all that bad. It really isn't. But if you just look at the news, it feels like it's the worst time for anything ever. 1 second. Where is that? But in reality, in a lot of ways, things really are pretty great, People click more on the bad news. Yep. Hello, Dave. There's actually loads of, again, it's just the way the business works. That's kind of the downside of ad-based news, right? And I don't think we're getting away from that. I think, unfortunately, that's just here to stay. But it means they need to go with what gets engagement of any kind, positive or negative. And negative is easier. A lot easier. So that's what they'll do, right? Oldest man alive. Shut up. What horrible things are we doing today? I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't know if we've necessarily committed any atrocities in this yet. But, you know, just give me some time. I can tell you that news agencies go out of their way to do positive stuff. From the other side of things, it really doesn't feel like it. I don't doubt there's individuals, of course, that care anywhere, you know. Yeah. The way the machine moves is different than you know, a couple of well-intentioned individuals, right? Hello! I thought of this game when I spilt hot tea on myself this morning. Hopefully not too hot. Yeah, I know, but see, the thing is, right? The thing is, right, yeah, a lot of people won't read those stories. This is true. But that's kind of the downside of the ad-based kind of incentive for news, right? Because news agencies could just be like, okay, well, instead of, you know, fixating on these you know, really off events and portraying them like they're happening all over, all the time, right now, near you. They could just be like, yeah, we're maybe not gonna, you know, give that quite as much. I don't know. Did Anal Cudgel die? Anal Cudgel died. Anal Cudgel is kill. But Anal Cudgel lived. They lived. We did. Oh, goodness. The ad space in printed news actually push you to do more of those positive features. Now you don't have that. I kind of just wish in general we could just go back to paying like a subscription or something. I feel like for a lot of things, even though that it's, you know, it's toxic to people, that's kind of just the way to go. It's just kind of, it promotes a healthier kind of interaction. Just overall, right? Who was phone? I was semi-banking on not having to watch today, and baked into town. Now you're playing a story game, yeah. Did great time though. A fresh unmarked graved, and or excuse me, on. a fresh unmarked. My brain just was like, oh, a fresh unmarked grave, and I was like, because usually it's me misspeaking. But, you know, it's like, okay, no, it's unmarked, or unamarked grave, yes. Shit happens, though. My brain fixed it anyway, honestly, without even really thinking about it. With a simple marker made of 6. They accidentally a word, yeah. This shit happens. I wonder how many people worked on this though, because I'm actually pretty impressed. Like, yeah, they've done a great job. A marked grave, yes. Good evening, Driddy. Good evening. Interesting. One of these graves does something different, I think. Because, well, I don't know. Maybe not, right? I think I have a shovel. Can I go grave robbing? Come on. They don't need it. How's the game so far? I mean, keep in mind, I am somewhat biased because they did sponsor me initially to stream it, but before that, I tried out the demo like a year ago or something. It was a while back. And I thought that was pretty cool, and I liked the writing a lot. And I wouldn't have taken any kind of sponsorship for it if I didn't think it was already neat, honestly. So I think it's pretty cool. I'm enjoying the writing a lot. The combat I swear has been actually improved a good bit since the demo. So if you've played that, it feels like a step in the right direction to me. I've been having fun with it. I have heard some people mention that I guess some people have criticisms concerning the way magic works, but I honestly don't know. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, this is a new game. But yeah, people don't want to pay. They get upset when they end up with garbage. Yes, that's how it is. That's how it is. Yeah. Subscription-based news. That's the best way to do it, I think. You approach a man sweating profusely and caked in dirt. He's hunched over and panting, seemingly winded from the hard work of digging graves. Who goes there? The man jolts to hefting his shovel as a weapon. I'm not looking for trouble. Why so jumpy? Why so jumpy, she asks. Well, since you ask, I drew the short straw and it's fallen upon my wretched shoulders to bury the dead. He looks around nervously. If I don't get back to it, I'll be food for the fellhounds before you know it. Fellhounds? Haven't you seen them? Bloody monsters roam the hills in pack. I ain't never seen hounds like these before, hulking, diseased looking. Come at night, they do. Dig up the graves, and I dig and eat the dead right out their very graves. In the distance, a howl sounds, and the man straightens up like some prey animal sensing a predator. He briefly squints into the perpetual twilight that covers the island for a brief moment before grabbing his shovel and redoubling his efforts towards finishing his work. Run back to camp. I'll finish the job. The man looks at you with slight confusion, then pushes his shovel into your hands. He thanks you profusely and runs back to camp. There are 2 corpses wrapped in linen before you. Their graves have been dug, but they still need to be filled in. Examine the corpses. The corpses are a man and a woman. Perhaps they were once man and wife. They look well fed, and there is no apparent cause of death. I don't think we have any healing, but I guess we can try. They did bother to write failure messages and stuff instead of just having like, yeah, you rolled bad. So it's still occasionally fun to click on these, right? It's technically subscription based. Bullshit. You examine the pair more closely, but don't learn anything of interest. Okay. You place the corpses in their graves and quickly fill them in. It is hard work, and the rugged wilderness around you looms threateningly. You wipe the grime from your face as you finish the grim task. Sadly, you suspect these are far from the last graves that will be made for the poor refugees of Horin before this is over. The darkness of night is pressing in around you, and as you prepare to leave, you notice movement just past the edge of the darkness. Before you manage to call out, slavering horrors charge at you. Yeah, I mean, I again, there's so much writing in this, and it's good, but yeah, like that's a lot to sift through, I bet. And that's an intimidating prospect for like an indie dev. I don't really mind like a couple of letters accidentally here and there. I'm not gonna be like game ruined. Darken ass, yes. A wilderness emerged by darken ass. They don't really do analysis and instead focus. I mean, it's more that they just gotta fill time. Because if you just are like, here's today's news, you don't need the 24-hour network, right? And none of them do. So they gotta fill that time with just kind of hot air. Nice. He needs more movement, though. Pretty much garbage news. Yeah. There's no news. Get out. Yeah, just turn on the news. All right, everybody. Today, basically, things are fine. You know, we might get some inclement weather later. See you tomorrow. That would be nice. Don't fill 24 hours 7 days a week. No, yeah, they definitely don't. They definitely don't. Good evening. Today is Good Friday. There is no news. Piano music roughly followed for roughly 15 minutes. Yeah. I'd be fine with that, but that wouldn't make us much money. So, absolutely no news network is ever going to do that. Like no chance. We got through that last fight pretty free, honestly. Spider Crab. Doesn't watch the news, he watches the olds. Ooh. Alerted. C-SPAN. All right, some of the prank calls on C-SPAN, oh man, some of the reactions. It's like the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. I really miss those ones, honestly. There was some hilarious ones. Battle music. Yeah, no, the soundtrack for this game is very nice. Okay, oh, can you make it? Nice. Getting that charge bonus in. The Fellhounds have made common cause with the Spider Crab. 42 years ago, news was opinion-based. Opinion-based isn't so much the issue, right? Because anything is going to be opinion-based to some extent, pretty much, when it comes to that arena, right? It's more the all the talking head bullshit for hours on end, saying just nothing and trying to rile people up over anything. Like, I mean, again, stuff like crime. You'd think that now this is this crazy epidemic, and this is like one of the worst fucking periods ever for crime. It's spiking everywhere, and it's like it's. If you look at it on any kind of time scale, it's like jack shit. It's like jack shit. But it still like creates this perception, and like you know, people will like kind of latch on to these specific examples without kind of looking at like a greater picture, and it yeah. Again, bad news sells. Yeah, 24-hour news networks suck. I don't remember how long ago it was Jon Stewart said that, but it's it's definitely a truth. It will never go anywhere near as bad as it did at the start of the 90s, not even close. Wasn't it even worse before the the start of the 90s? Like, I want to say that it's been on, it was like already kind of on like a gradual decline at that point, right? Like if you look at any kind of, I mean, it's kind of hard to just be like, yes, I would like a graph that has all of the crimes over the last... I don't know, 80 years. But, yeah. I think it kind of peaked out in 90, 91, somewhere around there. I know there's some graphs like that, but yeah. It's sad the satirical news show sometimes covers things better than larger news sources. Yeah, they do. they do. It's not close. It's sad, but that's where we've been for a long time, you know? Lots of food. Oh. You know, maybe I should rest. What the hell? What is this even? I don't even know. Okay, I'm gonna do this, I think, and then I'm just gonna put you in reserve. Cave Cobra. I thought crime in the U.S. peaked in the late 70s, or that was my impression. But I might I might be off on that front. It's scalding. Yes, yes. Hello, Gary. Ew. You are now cool. I'm just waiting for this little turd to come to me. Because, like, I could try to cross the ground, but I'm not really sure how long he's going to be panicking. Right? So, I don't feel like messing with it. I'll just let him come into my little kill box here. That's fine by me. He's still panicking, though. I don't know if there's, like, a good... can I see how many turns he's going to be panicking for? There's just been a couple of times where it's like I've rushed at them when they were panicking, and then they stopped panicking, like, right when I was there, you know? Whereas this guy is just loose. This snake is just shrieking at the sky. This is... Yeah, look at this. Okay, there we go. This snake is lucid as shit. It was higher before, I just can't find it. Yeah, it was my impression it was more of a 70s and 80s thing. That by the 90s was already, like, kind of tapering off. But again, I'm not, like, any kind of expert on those statistics, so... Oh, no. Moderate poison, huh? Oh, she leveled up. Nice. Smoke bomb. That would be nice, actually, to start leaning towards that. Yeah. No, again, like, the impression you get from the news is that, you know, crime is, like, absolutely insane, out of control everywhere. It's so much worse than it was before, and it's not. Which isn't to say that, you know, nothing should be done about crime or whatever. Obviously, that's not the case. But, yeah. It is important to keep perspective. Yeah, I think bleeding is pretty good. I'm considering going for that, but smoke bomb, baby. Smoke bomb. That smoke bomb could really save my ass, I think. So. Smoke bomb. Game looks interesting. Looks like a room-to-room turn-based tactical RPG. I mean, it's a rather story-focused CRPG. But yeah, it has some elements of that kind of in the combat sections. It's very nice though, quite a comfy game. Despite the squalor surrounding the girl, she's now smiling ear to ear. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about her. Where's a bed that I can sleep in. Hey, got a crash here. Can I? Is that cool? Can I crash here? Maybe I can't. Do I have to? Oh shit. Hey, can I sleep in your bed? I have too much on my mind right now. Yeah, that's great. But lady, can I sleep in your bed? We gotta find another bed. Can we crash in here? Is that alright? Nice. Alright. You suck, Roland. Okay. I'm just gonna leave this town without any food. Everyone's gonna just go out in their field and be like, what the fuck happened? We had so many onions. I thought we were fine. Quit pillaging the village. No. Yeah, all their potatoes and onions. We're gonna have an excellent breakfast. Grilled leeks. I don't know if I've had leeks before, actually. They're probably good, though. Fixed piece of nuggets. Yeah, we could probably do some crafting, too. Make some potions. I bet we have a lot on that front. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them. Okay. There was a cauldron in here, right? Yeah. Go use that. Farmer's omelet. Yeah, let's make one of those. Man, I have 35 potatoes. Holy shit. Vegetable soup. If they were growing garlic, Drid would have left those fields fallow. Garlic is pretty fantastic. Let's see. Actually, yeah. Do we have an alchemy bench? That's what I was looking for. Because we have, we got that. I don't know if we have an alchemy bench in this town, though. I might have to go back to the lighthouse if I want to do that. Hello, Crip. I don't think there's going to be one over there, right? Yeah. Have I talked to this guy? Or this lady, excuse me. The woman before you has the rugged and vital look of the life lived on the frontier. Though her clothes are rich and tailor-made, she wades through ankle-deep mud with rolled-up sleeves, hefting heavy crates of goods off a broken cart. Need help? No, I'm doing this by myself or not at all, she snaps at you. The woman hefts the crate back onto the cart with a sigh. Forgive me, I'm not myself. There's not been much rest for me amid the chaos, all this jabbering about the end of all mankind. It's starting to wear on me. In any case, I am Maja. I ran an emporium in Horan. But you are not from Horan, are you? Maya's eyes light up with suspicion. What brings you to Idra? Hmm? We were shipwrecked just off the coast. I'll ask no more, but it seems my merchant's intuition was right. Either way, we may yet be of help to one another. Maya hefts the last of her crates off the damaged cart and into her makeshift tent. And I still have a modest selection of wares with me. I see. So what will it be? Ask about Embla. I can't say I remember seeing her. Doesn't mean I didn't. My emporium was always busy. Franzo, the camp cook, used to own the main inn. You'll find him near the stables. If anyone saw her, it'd be him. Thank you. Got that. Pat ran in room, got caught on wire. The tower went to a 45-degree angle and got shaken around. Restarted, and my drivers were all fucked. Because I'm so erudite. What have you got for sale? Only what I had with me when Horan fell, but I'd be delighted to show you. They're still the same quality goods I'm known for. Shit, yeah, that is normal cat behavior. For sure. Apple pie. 7 gold pieces for apple pie and mushroom soup. I mean, yeah, why not? We find apples and mushrooms all the time. Bows. Bodkin arrow. Broadhead arrow. I'm like tempted to just buy a crap load of smelly shit arrows. But I could hold out for better stuff. I mean, let me see. So I do have like a few bits and bobs we've acquired here. I should probably get rid of anyway. You sound even more Midwestern on my phone's shitty speakers. Thoughts and prayers to the machine spirit. Hey, you want this dagger? It's all like cursed and ancient and shit. Delightful. I really have no clue what's going on. The basic display adapter won't update it. Like you can't install new like video drivers, or like what do you mean? Throw the cat at the router from the opposite direction. Yeah, because that sounds not... I would, number one, I'm assuming you've already done this, but I would, stop, unplug everything. I would go and then I would reseat, especially your GPU, right? Like, ideally your GPU should be in, you know, is set up in such a way where all the screws are in and everything, so it's not getting loose. But, yeah, I would definitely try reseating your GPU. Yeah, maybe just, because that's probably the biggest thing, because, I mean, GPUs these days are enormous, right? Like, my GPU is bigger than, like, my motherboard. It's wider, it's crazy, you know? So, yeah, especially if things are getting knocked around by a kitty. I'm not knowledgeable enough to answer all these questions. Yeah, step number one, turn it off. Yeah, turn it off, and then reseat the GPU, because it could be loose. And if that's the case, then that's like your only, yeah, that's the only thing you really have to worry about. Hopefully your cat didn't assassinate your video card, though. I just saw this on Steam today. Is it any good? I'm really enjoying it so far. Again, though, I am biased because they did sponsor me to stream this initially. But even before that, I played the demo like a year ago, and I was pretty impressed with it then too. It's pretty fun if you like CRPGs and the art style appeals to you and everything. Like, it's very writing heavy, but the writing is good. The only issue with the writing is that there are some spelling errors here and there, but it's an indie CRPG with a shitload of text, so that is going to happen. that is going to happen, and they're not like super constant or egregious or whatever. It's just something, you know, you see every now and again. Reseating. Be right back. I'm not back. Good luck, man. I really hope your cat didn't assassinate your GPU. That would suck. Is the cat still pulling the wire? Make the cat pay for it. Yeah, that shit always sucks. Okay. Yeah, okay, so the crowbar actually has value for, burgling people. Let's, yeah. I mean, I am an aspiring burglar. I'm gonna go with Garen, you know, I guess, yeah. 0 to 2 or 1, I guess I'll go with 1, I don't know. I don't know if there's a... let me see. Is there a way to... I don't know. Let me see, like, can... not control. Maybe... No, that doesn't work either. Not too sure. I don't know if there's a way to, like... Because I just want to buy every arrow. Really. Because that really does open up a lot in terms of positioning and whatnot for us. Catalytic converters next. I call a crowbar my key. Poor arrow. Let's see. The man before you has the look of a high-ranking imperial bureaucrat. However, there is little pomp left in him now. His robes are ragged, his cheeks hollowed, his spectacles cracked. He mumbles to himself as he despondently pores over stacks of papers and maps. Clear your throat. He looks up at you with a start. What's this, then? More mouths to feed? Or by some miracle do you come laden with supplies, medicine, and men-at-arms? Careful, little man. What? I guess I'll go with what? The man sighs and sinks further back in his seat. Forgive me. I'm not myself. The world seems to be coming undone, and I am left holding the pieces. He wipes his balding head with a piece of cloth. Marcus Stonehold at your service. Chamberlain to the most glorious office of the Governor of Idra. He makes a sharp little bow, his words dripping sarcasm. How may I be of assistance? I've come to offer my assistance. Marcus blinks, bewildered. Is that so? He gestures to his papers. With the governor missing and the camp overflowing, things are chaotic, to say the least. Any assistance you can offer will surely help me avoid an early grave. Nonetheless, I do not know you, and though your motives may be pure, I've learned a long time ago to be wary of sellswords. Tell me, why are you here in the first place? I'm trying to get to Horin. Go there, if you will, but entering Horin may indeed prove a tall order. Township's been overrun by madmen. Hundreds lie dead in the street, and those who remain cling to life on this barren plot of farmland. As for the city gates, they have been sealed, and our attackers have left us with no way back into the city. But what happened? It started a few days ago. I was awoken in the middle of the night by the governor's guards. They told me we were under attack and that packs of crazed brigands were already roaming the streets, spilling blood by the riverful. I never saw such chaos before. The dead lay strewn in the streets, and we had to sneak from corner to corner just to get away with our lives. By some stroke of luck, we came upon Drina and a handful of other guards and managed to make our way to the gate with what survivors we could find. We set up this camp whilst we... frankly, I don't know. All I can do is try to keep us alive till tomorrow. What can I do to help? He lets out a sigh. Where to start? This camp is a disaster. There's no medicine for the sick and wounded, while madmen and beasts bay for our blood at the gates. The haggard man wipes his brow. The people are starving around us. Already the very young and the very old have begun to pass, and soon none of us will have the strength to fight should the Reavers come for us. In other words, we need food, and we need it fast. Dr. Franzo, he's serving as our cook and quartermaster, and he might know where to start. You'll find him just outside this barn. And, you mentioned a disease outbreak? Indeed. Disease is spreading in camp. Hierophant Drawl has set up a makeshift infirmary in the main house, but so far he's had little luck in combating the infection. Help him, and you will have helped us all. I'll do my best. Marcus sighs deeply. If there is nothing else, my migraine needs tending to, amongst other things. The Chamberlain gestures to the piles of papers surrounding him. I have found my calling! We have 30 potatoes. Will that work? Yeah, let's just not tell them where we got the potatoes, and it should be fine. Oh, that's a mercenary there too. Okay. A man with leather-like skin covered in sailor's tattoos approaches you. Greetings, milady. Name's Donovan. Dono for short, and I'm here looking for someone a lot like you. For what? Well, begging your pardon, but, less covered in shit than the rest of this lot, and, able to carry a blade, milady. I serve on the vessel, Weather Maiden, and I'm here on the orders of the first mate, Zara. I'll see what I can do. Better you talk to her yourself. We're holed up in a large sea cave west of here while the Maiden is undergoing repairs. Zara will be waiting for you there. Here, I'll show you on your map. Dono indicates the position 66 by 91 on your map of the Outer Isles. I must ask you do not delay. Dono offers a clumsy bow before making his way out of the camp, heading northwest. I'm wary of sellsword since that guy showed up and started to hang out in the back of this barn watching me from behind. Yeah. You approach a haggard-looking man wearing a threadbare cook's apron. I don't know what you heard, but there's no food here for you. Or anyone, he growls. Complain to the Chamberlain if you want, just leave me alone. The Chamberlain said you needed help. The cook's eyes meet yours for the first time. Honestly, the situation is beyond dire. People are starving by the day, and we have no supplies. The old, the sick, and the young, they'll all be dying off at this rate. Got any ideas? Well, none of us have the strength or courage left to venture out of sight of the camp to hunt and forage. The cook looks you up and down. But you look capable enough. You could go beyond the walls and look for something more substantial. These people can't live on vegetable broth alone. They need meat and fat, especially if there's fighting to be had. Any idea where I should look? I do indeed. Bronzo leans in. Old Jacob owns this farm. Might not seem like much to a mainlander, but here on Idra, this farm here is large enough. You see, Jacob and his family had a large flock of goats when the calamity started, right over there in the enclosure behind us. Now, the old man told the Chamberlain that the beasts bolted when the calamity started, that it drove them all insane, and that they scattered into the hills. Well, that may be rightly so, but I have my suspicions. You're saying he hid the animals away? Look, I can't say I blame the man. Us refugees have made a mess of his farm, and if we find hands on those animals, we'll surely fall upon them like locusts. It would ruin him, and truly it would be a shame if the man lost his livelihood. But better that than having to see children starve. Now you best get going. I see people have started eyeing the rats. I'll see what I can do. The poor gravedigger looks at you with a grateful smile. He seems to have made no attempt at removing some of the grime that covers him. No doubt he realizes he'll be back to work before long. The imposing cleric holds up a palm in greeting. Welcome to our new home, stranger. The people of this island know me as Drina. I serve the Golden Dead in this camp. These people are under my protection. What brings you here? I was heading to Horan. Drina nods and smiles to a passing refugee before leaning in close to you and asking in a low voice, "And what business did you have in Horan?" I was looking for someone. Here on Idra? That may prove to be a difficult task given the tempest that's engulfed this island. How so? She leans back, her eyes still flinty. Are you not aware of the situation here? These people say the island is surely doomed. Her eyes bore into you, gauging your reaction. And what say you? There's always hope, in this life or beyond it. However, I have seen things these last days that I cannot readily explain or reconcile with my faith. Our graveyards have been overflowing as of late, with stranger killing stranger for no good reason, and worse, I think, brother and brother, husband and wife. It's become a tide of ruin. I implored the governor to intervene and investigate, but as usual, he did nothing but cower in his villa and peer over his walls. The governor? A drunken buffoon, in my estimation. He did not deserve to die, however, and I don't think he made it out of Horan. Marcus, his chamberlain, did, however. I suppose he's the closest we're to a leader at the moment, though he may wish it were not so. I see. What happened next? Then, a few nights ago, pandemonium erupted. Bands of armed men and women roamed the town, hacking down anyone they came across. Some folks claim those that did not die on the spot were dragged away to suffer some unknown fate. My order and I joined what sane guardsmen remained in the chaos and tried to stem the tide, but we were driven from the city in the panicked exodus that followed. We considered retaking the town, but we had scores of wounded, so we retreated. Better to save the lives not yet lost. We set up this camp to regroup and to care for the wounded, but a shadow hangs over us. The wounded do not recover, and those still on their feet slowly lose their mind or their hearts. What do you intend to do now? We need answers. Drina gestures at the refugees languishing in the camp before continuing, and it's my duty to seek them out, if they exist. I must venture to find a way back into Horan, and that's somewhere darker, I fear. Failing that, the situation here in camp is getting untenable. Anything that can be done to improve it will be a small victory. Are you planning to go alone? If I must, doomed or not, it's all dust in the end, and I intend to die in armor. But from what I can tell, we must both tread the same terrible path. Though our reasons may differ, surely there is safety to be had in numbers. Indeed, let's join forces. Excellent. Drina's face lights for an instant. These people, my people, I feel their pain, and we will mourn together later. For now, they deserve answers. And by the Emperor's bones, I will get them some. I have some questions first. Drina looks expectantly at you, one brow arched. Ask Drina about Embla. She's either standing in front of mountains or has fake cellophane wings. Either way, she's in the party. I'm impressed, regardless, whether or not she has portable mountains or cellophane wings. Pretty cool. I think it's mountains. Ask Drina about Embla. Drina fidgets with a heavy-looking ring on her finger while she listens to your description of Embla. She's certainly not in the camp, and I can't say I remember seeing her in Horan. But perhaps that bodes well for your quest. How so? One of the primary tasks of my order is to care for the dead, and I can say with certainty that I didn't lay to rest anyone matching her description before the fall of Horan. Do you have any suggestions where to look? Beyond traveling to Horan, you may want to ask around here in camp. Few of the merchants survived. Perhaps she visited one during her stay. I see. I had some other questions. Who do you think attacked Horan? The Reavers came from inside the town. I recognized some of them as sailors, fishermen, and whalers, locals mostly from old Idran families. Perhaps they belonged to one of the lodges. Lodges? Yes, there are long traditions on Idra for the fishermen and sailors to band together in fellowships known as lodges. From what I understand, they serve mainly as combines for fair distribution of the day's catch. But there are persistent rumors of them serving other purposes too. Our order is an imperial one. The locals would be loath to discuss such things with us, but I've always suspected they practiced pre-imperial customs of ocean worship, including offerings to ensure safe travel and bountiful catches. Well, let's see. Let's see how we want to level this lady up. Hospitaller. So as far as her gear, because yeah, let's start with that. Oh, you know, oh she'll probably use maces and stuff too. So I could give her that masterwork club. That's instantly a better weapon. But yeah, let's take a look. While wielding a shield, you get a dodge bonus for adjacent allies. Bonus is +1 per ally up to a maximum of the phalanx bonus attribute value, typically 2. Targets an ally adjacent to the caster, adds condition defending. A status tag indicating that the character spends their entire combat turn fighting defensively. They take no other actions and add their defense bonus attribute to their dodge attribute when making defense rolls. So this gives club damage, stunning blow, all that stuff. Field rushing, shake the earth. Okay. That's cool. Divine spellcasting. Okay. So we have body, mind, and spirit schools that we can specialize into. Religious training, Imperial Litany. Fortified will removes fearful, panicked. Spell aura radius increase. Also, what are her attributes? Decent awareness. She now has the best diplomacy and healing, maybe the best lore as well. Because we have pretty shitty lore. We basically just have a band of idiots that whack things really, really hard. You know, that's cool. Body magic's probably what I want to go for, I assume. Mind magic could be really cool too, though. We actually have a lot of points to play with, though. I probably want to go with 3 into this, maybe. And maybe 3 into that. I don't know. Hit with stick is surprisingly effective. Is Miss Mullet angry cornrow lady or Wolverine your main character? We're Miss Mullet. It's not necessarily. I mean, I guess what is that hairstyle called? It's like a Viking mullet, sort of, though. There's probably a more technical term there, but that's Jarduna. A vollet. Body magic focus. +1 body magic tier. 4 ranks, body magic focus, learn 2 new spells. I am gonna go hard here. Although, you know what we can do? Okay, let me hit reset. And then we'll take a look at the spells we can get, right? Because that's probably the smart way to do this. As opposed to just seeing what happens, right? Viking Molehawk Yeah, I don't, there's, again, I'm sure there's a term for it. I don't know what it is, though. Bear's strength, cure moderate poison, minor, lay on hands, or serpent's grace. Fortified agility. What did agility do again exactly? Yeah. Yes. Measure of hand-eye coordination, nimbleness, and dexterity. Okay. Removes bleeding and gives a little bit of healing. And then yeah, the other things are kind of obvious, I think. But yeah, probably like. I mean, I would like to get Bear's strength. 2? Curing poison sounds neat. Because I think that lasts out of combat, too, right? So I feel like having that would be nice. It seems like status effects can really do you in this game. I don't know if that's gonna hold, but yeah. Okay. So now that we got that, let's take a look at this next tier, right? We might just roll with this, but yeah, I do kind of want to see the other spell schools and whatnot here too. Okay, so Bear's Strength is in there. Fleet of Foot. That might actually be big. Moderate Lay on Hands. Lesser Regeneration. Pestilence. Targets all opponents in the aura target area. Adds condition severely diseased. -2 strength, -2 agility. I don't know how large the aura area is necessarily. I noticed that in the other part of her tree, you could increase it by 1. So that could potentially be nice. Just to like mass debuff things. Yeah. Pretty sure it's just a Hollywood invention for it being a Viking thing. I don't know. I don't know. But that's, yeah. Yeah. That's the way things go. How good is Lesser Regeneration, actually? +2 regeneration, lasts until the end of combat, can be removed by magic. But yeah, Fleet of Foot. Adds condition lesser haste, +3 movement. Because honestly, that's one of the big issues with the two-handed guy, is he can shred people, and he could probably kill like 3 enemies in some instances, maybe in a round. But he just kind of runs out of movement. So yeah, that could be kind of big for him, I think. Fans are on, so I don't think it's fried. Well, I mean, see, the thing is, like, it's possible for like just the video card to have issues, right? Not to get, let me see. Like, is it showing up as your video card? If you look in, like, Device Manager, for example, right? Is it actually showing up? Or is it not showing up? Because if it's reseated and it's not showing up, then that's not a good sign, right? It should show up under display adapters. But yeah. Moderate Lay on Hands. Maybe I shouldn't have picked up the low tier Lay on Hands. I don't know. Lesser Regeneration. I'm gonna actually go with the debuff. I don't know how useful it is to just take like 2 off of strength and agility or whatever, but that could make a difference, right? Maybe I should do that. But I only have 2. Yeah, I guess maybe debuffing is even going to be even more important than healing. Because in a lot of these sorts of games, if you focus on healing, you're probably doing it wrong. Probably focus on just being able to murder things really fast. So have you, like, tried... Are you relying on, like, Windows Update or something? Or are you, like, downloading the driver files yourself and then trying to apply them? But it's, like, in general, it was the driver files were already installed, right? The fact that it's, like, struggling with that is not the best sign. You know? I've tried both. Yeah, that's not the best sign. DDU reinstall AMD GPU drivers. Yeah, honestly, I don't want to be a negative Nancy, but it kind of sounds like your cat assassinated your video card. That's sort of what that sounds like to me. I mean, I guess you have some degree of limited functionality because you're, like, presumably using it right now, but the fact that it, like, doesn't seem to want to actually apply the drivers, that's... How did the cat do that? So the cat, I guess, got tangled in a wire and then flipped out and then knocked over the whole computer tower. And, you know, computer components they're not cat-proof, right? Might have to install a legacy driver. Well, you should just be able to find the drivers for the 5700 XT and then just, you know, you're good to go, right? You know, just doing cat stuff. Circle of Healing. Targets all allies in the aura target area, and it removes, it's like it's an AoE lay on hands. That's kind of cool. Adds condition disrupted, strong poison. Oh yeah, ooh, that seems really good actually. That is like a fantastic. Miasma, that's like a fantastic debuff. It really is. I'm kind of right now leaning towards if I had to go with anything, probably what Circle of Healing and Miasma, or maybe even like what Greater Regeneration. Something like that. That might be cool too. Corporeal Restoration. It might actually be a better idea to grab like that, just so you have everything taken care of. So this actually seems pretty neat. Sounds like it shouldn't have damaged the card from what I've read. I mean, if it depends like how well secured it is, and whatnot. But you know, components suddenly getting jerked around. If it again potentially got like a little loose or something, like it's possible something could have been damaged. That said, yeah, you did reseat the video card and everything, right? That is, yeah. Like, I wouldn't expect that would be enough, but stuff happens sometimes, you know. Usually it's like seated in the case by like 3 screws. You really got to keep in mind how heavy video cards have become, though. But yeah. Well, it's can a oh, do you have another slot that you can try switching to? Because that might be a good idea too. Because it could just be the jerking around messed with the actual slot, and then the video card is fine. Yeah. Which you'd much rather, as weird as it sounds, you'd much. I mean, it's still a pain in the ass, but you're way better off replacing a motherboard than a video card. Especially because, you know, you're on like an AM4 platform. You could probably get a new AM4 motherboard pretty cheap. Mainboard is annoying. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Clean contacts as well. It just seems weird. I'm using my PC normally, aside from no video drivers. Yeah. I need to be 10 before I can break into that. But honestly, jeez, Body Magic seems insane to me. So, yeah, I'm like really thinking that we're probably going to go to Body Magic 3. That said, let's load that save, right? And then take a look at some of the other spell schools. I don't know if there's like a better way to do this, but I am very curious to see, right? So let's take a look at what's in the Mind Magic. Let's see. Targets all opponents in the aura target area. Adds Fearful. -2 melee to hits. -2 willpower. That's pretty good, honestly. They also get Disrupted, which is really good. So this might be a good one to pair with Body, because we could totally add a little Mind Magic in too. Yeah, if your CPU has, let's see, i5 8600. Oh, so you're not on an AM4 platform. I don't know why I thought you were on an AM4 platform. That might be a little bit more of a pain in the ass to get a motherboard replacement for, because, you know, Intel, they tend to just like, here's a new generation of processors, you need a new motherboard, whereas AM4 just kind of like lasted forever. So if you ever needed like a new AM4 platform motherboard, you could just easily, you know, slap all your stuff in there. But yeah. I'm due for a full... Yeah, I think your cat may have accelerated the timetable for a full replacement. It's possible the card is fine. It's possible the card is fine. It's honestly just kind of hard to troubleshoot, though. Without spare hardware and seeing some of this stuff in person. Are you just looking up at me with your little googly eyes? Yeah. Dog. Don't knock over my case. Clarity of mind. Intellect, presence. Hello, Apollo. My case is pretty big, and my dog is, I mean, look at this thing. Look at this thing. She's like 8 pounds. Actually, a little bit. Maybe she's 7 now. I don't know if she can do it. I mean, I'm not challenging you. I don't want you to do it, you know? But, I'm not sure that she could if she wanted to. I got a big-ass case. I got a big-ass case. If she wants, she can. Yeah, again, I'm not challenging her. I'm not challenging her. Sublime rejection. Okay, so this actually just targets any opponent anywhere on the battlefield, and then it does damage. So that could be good for, like chipping enemies out. Targets all allies in the aura target area. Adds condition inspired. Melee. So this is like bless, is what this is. Yeah, that's like a grab. I think that's a grab. You know. Some of these other things are kind of neat, but yeah, that's just kind of big. And then aura of fear and instill courage. Yeah, I think those would make sense. The only decent damage spell is Earth 1. This looks like it's Windows' fault. I have seen faulty video cards that have kind of had exactly what is being described. So, but the thing is, you know, things can fail at similar points for very different reasons. So I wouldn't say 100% that's what it is, but I have seen that before. What are you doing? Okay, so we'll take that. That seems interesting. But yeah, right now I'm just kind of evaluating the spells. Okay. So what do we have here? Touch of Confusion. That's a touch. Unless it lasts. Let's see. Roll a successful willpower saving throw versus DC 10 at end of each turn. Stunning Touch. Adds condition stunned. Lasts until the end of turn. I mean, being able to stun stuff is nice. Holy Lance. Targets all opponents in the line area. But yeah, I'm mostly just focusing on buffs and debuffs. That could be good. That could be good. Searing Light. Stun anything is great. Yeah. Yeah. Create a second partition on your drive or install Windows on a portable drive. Yeah, I mean, you could try the, it's always a long shot, but fuck, what is it again? Like the, the good, like, DISM! and, FSC repair commands and stuff, and see if you can, see if that does anything. I have only had that legitimately fix something, though, like, a handful of times when there's ever an issue. But yeah. So we had an automated password reset program at work. I had to enroll, but I couldn't enroll because my password was out of date. I couldn't update my password because I wasn't enrolled in the program, but I couldn't roll. Yeah, that's fun. No one got back to me. Figured it out myself. But yeah, that's a thing. But yeah, let's see. You could try opening up your command line. Second. And putting in like that. And then if there's issues, you could try this. And then there's the, yes, similarly, you can just, as Shravash just said, the scan now, which I believe I think it's like that, right? Oh, actually, I have to put this. I haven't had a lot of success with those commands, but they can help. I have had some success. If you put those into the command line, if there's anything wrong, at least at certain levels software-wise, that might help you out. It's worth a try because it, you know, you just kind of fire and forget and do something else while it's scanning for a little while. Here, let me repost since you just came back. There you go. You can try putting in yeah, that like dism those commands in your command line to fix stuff. I had those commands worsen my issues. But again, one file was corrupted and it made it worse. I've never had it make things worse. I've generally had it do absolutely nothing. But hey, I have in some instances also had it fix things. So the correct command would be oh yeah, you're right. It is FFC flash scan now. Thank you. I'm kind of winging this while checking out these spells here. Yeah. Yeah, like Heal Mind could be good, but I don't know. Yeah, Heal Mind, maybe Stunning Touch. I still have 14. So we can see what's going on with Spirit Magic before reloading here as well. So what do we have here? Blessing Touch. Blessed. So this is, yeah, so the other spell line, that was just like cooler Bless almost, right? Heroism. Heroic Inspiration. +2 melee damage. That's pretty cool, actually. It just made it so my PC didn't even restart, so I had to... Yeah, I never had anything like that. It's just... For me, it either... there is a system repair pending, which requires reboot to complete. Yeah, I would just give that a go, then. I have a motherboard fault that sometimes breaks stuff. It's not big enough problem to go changing motherboards and maybe upgrading my PC. Soonish anyways. 1 second. This thing is writhing around. You have a goddamn hour. I'm not... You have an hour. 1 second. I am not... Don't you be licking your chops? It's all good. I like helping people out in pretty much, you know, any capacity that I can, and it feels like there's a lot of people in chat that are kind of on the same wavelength there. So it's fine. Mark of Heroism, Holy Light. Hey, can I get some haste? Like some true blue haste? Because, ooh, that'd be nice. That'd be great. Condemned. A lot of touch spells here. I don't know if I'm sold on Spirit looking at this, right? Is this next tier like just where it's at? If there's haste here, that's where we're going. But yeah. Too much junk in my Brian over the years. Okay. Heroic Aura. Okay. So this has like a bunch of auras. Targets all opponents in the aura target area. Aura of Silence. Huh. You know, that's actually maybe big, actually. Because I wasn't too crazy about spirit magic compared to mind magic as like a secondary school. But the idea that we can silence enemy casters, that's kind of big, actually, right? We can get a blessed aura as well. And then I think these are, yeah, like touch of weakness, huh? Yeah, I do like the idea of being able to silence them. And yeah, it adds mute, fearful, and disrupted. So it doesn't even just silence them. It actually does quite a lot. It makes them worse in just about every capacity. Funny that this has might and magic with spirit, mind, and body. Yeah, that's actually, like, pretty good. Like, damn. Is that... Alright, like, that sucks because, this is kind of neat, right? That would be good. That would be good. But, yeah. That first spell school kind of sucked. I'm not too big on that first tier of spirit magic, but there is some, like, legitimate, pretty decent stuff back in there. Still, I think it makes the most sense to go in at least, yeah, with body, right? That's pretty cool. Bear's strength. Fortified strength lasts until the end of combat. Yeah, because I don't know. I could do that. Serpent's Grace. But still, yeah, probably cure moderate poison. Minor lay on hands. Kind of debating that. I mean, I guess that might be better to have, because a lot of the time combat starts and then you're like right next to the enemies and you're fighting and, you know, you're casting all this stuff in combat. So, I mean, I guess how often am I going to sacrifice casting something else to give someone 2 strength? Probably not too often, but I might need to give someone like a little bit more HP or get rid of poison or whatever. Cheap heal is decent, yeah. So we'll pick that up, especially since, you know, yeah. I think it makes sense. Cure moderate disease, rather. Get rid of nauseous. Buffs that last till the end of combat are precastable. There's some of the best spells. +2 strength is +2 damage and to hit. Yeah. Okay, well, if they're okay, so if they are precastable, let me just pick whatever. I actually do want it then, I think. And I'll take it over the... Let me see. Because, yeah, precastable's kind of big then. Because we have so many characters that would benefit from additional damage and hit. That is significant. So we'll get that. And then maybe I'll get, like, what? Cure moderate poison, and I just won't bother with minor lay on hands. Because I feel like those will have more staying power, probably. I could be wrong, though. Some of this stuff, we're just going to have to see how it flows out in the field. Let's see. Lasts until the end of turn. You know, that's not actually all that good. Then. So this doesn't go away, right? So I could just go with like pestilence, and then having my own ability to remove disease is probably significant. I mean, some of these other things seem pretty nice too, and we still don't even have like a healing spell of any kind. Like a direct healing spell. But yeah. I think I like that. Okay. Strong poison. Because the other thing is a disease, and this is a poison. So I'm assuming that theoretically we could do a total of like -6 strength to enemies, which that feels pretty big. So the regeneration spells, how long do those last for? But then again, maybe I should just go with an oh shit heal. Because we could get a greater lay on hands now, which is far more significant, probably. That's like a little AoE heal, I guess. But yeah, that miasma, that sounds pretty nice. Regens are end of combat. Yeah, see, that might be more efficient. That means that I don't have a panic heal. But, ideally, there's only gonna be a few characters getting smacked. So... that might be better? I don't know. Kind of wish I had one more spell. One more spell pick. Because I really do feel like I would love that, I would love that, and I would love that. But, I think I'll stick with Miasma and Greater Lay on Hands. You get spell books for other stuff. An entire party is yeeted. Nah. Nah. So I have 9 points right now. Yeah, see, if I went for this, spell or a size increase. Increased healing, increased attunement. Describes a character's magical energy and determines how many spells can be cast. Attunement refills fully when the character rests in a camp. Note that different classes use different abilities for attunement. That does seem kind of nice then, because we're going to have like a number of auras. Because I do think we're going to go with spirit magic. So... yeah. That means we're going to be in a little bit of an awkward spot where we have 2 points. And 2 points do absolutely nothing. But that's okay. Yeah, I like the character building stuff in this. It's fun. Greatly aided again by the excellent tooltips they have in this game. You never really have that moment where you run into some jargon and you're like, well, what the fuck is that? You know? You're just like, oh, what is that? Then you just click on it and the game tells you. definitely a fan. So, I wonder. It said that the guy left to the northwest, right? Doom magic. Let me just make another save. I have a hunch it's a Windows issue. It could be. It could be. But again, just in light of what happened, with the cat jerking stuff around. Yeah. Parlay. Parlay. Yes. You cannot parlay with this foe. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, how would that play out with Fellhounds? Every time I restart, it says it's updating. That, yeah, is odd. It's definitely odd. I love games that allow me to go into infinite tooltips. Yeah. I think the drivers got corrupted and Windows is in a bad loop of trying to update the drivers. Okay, so they get to act first. Both those guys get to act first. I don't know if there's really an excellent choke point here that I want to use anyway, right? Because like we got this, but that doesn't really it doesn't really allow for too much, right? Boot off a Windows install disk? Who the hell has one of those? But yeah, you might want to make like a... I think you can do the same with like a thumb drive. You can just make one of those bootable. And, yeah. Or a dongle! Yeah. Yeah, you want to go for dongle. Go for the dongle. Just a gaming PC, so I have no problem doing a fresh install. Let's see. I guess, we could try something like this, and we'll just sort of see what they decide to do. I just had to replace a laptop hard drive. Yeah. I mean, hard drives. Let's have you hold, I guess, right? I don't know what the, let's see. That's an aura. That's an aura. So if I click on this, I'm assuming I'll see the aura range. Aura effect. Click anywhere to use the ability. Okay. I don't know if it's a great idea then to use this here. Right? So we'll hold off on that. Honestly, we'll just, for now, whack 'em. I'm going through a personal crisis right now, Soapy. Be nice! Yeah, no, I saw you say that, yeah, yesterday. Yeah. Some companies do that kind of shit. For sure. You'll see that happen. Sadly. Yeah, no, it's all good. Whack! Okay. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Yoo-hoo! And, leaving alert 'cause I'm going out. See you around later. Curse you for playing Skald the day I can't watch. Yeah, again, I'm having a lot of fun with this one. Having a lot of fun with this one. I probably need to go over there, actually, don't I? She did mention a sea cave, one people. A huge sea cave created by eons of the sea's relentless attack on the rock gapes in the cliffs ahead. If you take great care, a narrow trail allows you to enter it. Burp. I could do with some rum. Yeah, work for me. Mercenary. Pirates! Wonder what happened to the captain. Can we rest here? Might as well, right? Also, shit, what should I have, Drina doing? Entertain. Yeah, no, she actually can entertain people, I think. Because she has, like, solid, diplomacy. Sure. Maybe I should have her foraging. I don't know. She's not good at foraging, no. She's not good at, any of these activities, necessarily. I have a lot of food, I guess. Drina's too hungry to work. I forgot to give you food. Fuck. Okay, well, that's fair. There you go. A little bit extra. Did we die a horrible, horrible death? Yeah, it happens. It's part of the fun of permadeath, right? Successfully entertained their comrades. Okay, nice. Motivated. That's how I wake up too. I just go from being asleep to just upright, and I just loudly announce motivated. Dred showed me the way. Hello, Shebitty. Yeah, I just was kind of stupid and got into a fight with a series of lizards. And I kept thinking this is the last lizard, right? And it wasn't the last lizard. And then the lizards, well, after that lizard weren't the last lizard. And then yeah. Right then. Fresh swab monkeys, I see. Just pulling your leg. I'm Monto, quartermaster of this here fine ship. You looking for something? I might have a few odds and ends to sell off now that we're stuck here. Perhaps, I was wondering. Yes, out with it. You seem to have a lot of food supplies. Aye, we were headed for the mainland, fully laden, when we became stranded here. I have crates and crates of food, but I risked having it rot on me if we don't get it out of here soon. He gestures to a large pile of crates nearby. There is a famine crisis brewing in the refugee camp. The quartermaster strokes his chin thoughtfully. Look, I'd be happy to help if I could, but this here cargo is not mine to give. We carry it, we don't own it. At the very least, you'd have to pay me for it. I'd say 500 gold pieces would get you enough to feed your people for weeks. That's a lot of money. That might be so, but it really is the best I can do for you. Alright. I'm sure I could do better. Oh shit. You have 340... Wait, I changed my mind. Let me know. Okay. I think I have some stuff I can sell. Let's talk. Show me what you have for sale. And I'll see if I can hawk enough crap, I guess. There's probably a couple of ways you can go about it, though. Yeah. Rather cold ending. Crap. What do I want to sell? You know? 100%. Your Diplo sucks! Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. We actually have someone with, like, better Diplo now. Before Jarduna was, oh shit, I didn't want to sell that. That was an accident. But before Jarduna was, the absolute best I had. So. Well, I have several shovels. Still gonna be kind of tough, ain't it? Can I... Feels weird, but I might have to sell my own food. Asper's Journal. 12 gold pieces. We'll look around and then come back. It's like, I could sell stuff, but it's stuff that I'd probably want to hang on to, right? A tall, muscular woman, beautiful but for a scar across the cheek, stands looking over papers whilst apparently counting under her breath. Her flamboyant outfit marks her not only as a southerner, but likely also an officer. Ah, I see sellswords have come to answer the maiden's plea. She grins, revealing a golden tooth. Her smile, however, does not quite reach her eyes. We met your man Dono in the refugee camp. I am Zara, first maid of the illustrious Weather Maiden. She gestures grandly to the anchored ship. As she proceeds, a shadow falls over her face. We were on our way to the mainland when we encountered something ancient. We lost many a good man, and the ship was gravely damaged. However, by the grace of the blind and our captain's good fortune, we outran the beast and made it to the shallows. It did not pursue us there, and we suspect it will not stray too far from deeper waters. Thankfully, we were close to the sea cave, and we've been holed up here since. The behemoth. It sunk our ship as well as we attempted to land. Behemoth indeed. A strange fate that we should both be survivors of something so deadly. In our case, we made as good an escape as can be had against such an horror. The maiden is fast, but more so our captain, Igo Za Droma, is the finest captain to sail these waters. Either sails black or white. And where is your captain now? That is where I hope you might be of assistance. While we await repairs, our cargo is rotting in our holds. The captain decided to venture to Horin and seek out the Rat Queen and her black market in a bid to offload what he could. I advised him against it, as the Queen is cruel and fickle. Black market? As you may have surmised, our operation is less than sanctioned by the Empire. We must ply our trade in the shadows, and we deal with those we can, I suppose. In any case, you no doubt know as well as I what has befallen this island. Horin is overrun by madmen, and I fear that the captain was still inside its walls when the city fell. In any case, we have not seen him for days, and I fear the worst. A slight hint of desperation creeps into her voice. And now you want me to look for him? Indeed. If you can make it inside the walls, you would be doing a favor to the finest captain in the Outer Isles if you could venture to rescue him. Surely that must be worth something. I'll keep an eye out for him. Zara looks relieved. That's all I ask. I would begin the search at the Rat Queen's court. I've never seen it myself, but I hear it lies deep in the sewers under the city. Just be careful and trust no one, least of all the Rat Queen. Zara spits in contempt. I have some questions first. Yes? Tell me more about your captain. He's the finest sea captain from here to the sea gates. If you've not heard of him, it's because he prefers it so. Such is the nature of our vocation. Vocation? Aye. As I said, our cargo is often less than legal. There is trouble brewing in the Freymark, and plenty of people looking to acquire goods outside the Imperial trade network. We carry it, and people like the Rat Queen sell it. Okay. Graham. Reported him to HR. Can we actually get on the boat proper? Looks like we can. I think these... Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to turn out the lights on you. We need to find another, like, alchemical bench or whatever. That'd be nice. Because I think we have a fair amount of ingredients. Did we hit everything in here more or less? I think we might have. We kind of just need to go make some more money, which I'm sure we'll figure it out. Hello, Noel. Okay. So we could continue venturing off that way, I suppose. Not sure it's the best idea. Fell hogs have caught your scent. Can we parlay with the hogs? I'm assuming no. Yeah. Worth checking. Maybe there'll be one that will surprise me. Parlay with hogs. Yeah. You never know. You never know. I mean, you gotta understand, I'm coming from like a Megaten background too. So, you know, I mean, sometimes, you know, you're negotiating with a demon that looks like a dick riding a chariot, right? And I mean, why not a hog? In light of that, right? Why not? Why not? Seems about as reasonable. Man, that one was... It's just barely hanging on. That sucks. I wanted to whack that guy up there. Oh. Well, I mean, he almost could. If he just... Again, we just need more movement on that guy. He'd be a monster if he had more movement. Definitely a limiting factor now, for right now. So I gotta go up here, I guess? Where's the area transition? There we go. Took me a second. Looks like we got something up here, right? What is that? Maybe not. Okay. Let's, we can't rest out in the wild, I guess. So, back to the cave real quick. We can just pop over here. Okay. Maybe I could I have rested on the battle map? Maybe I could have rested on the battle map. I don't know. I got 13 vegetable soups. There you go. Motivated! Alright. Okay. Guess what? We could head up more like this way. And beset by prowling fellhound. Okay. So what? Those are going first. Then it's Jarduna and Cat. Hmm. Maybe like that. Fine. Nice. Interesting. So even though we were already fear-stricken, they decided to cast the howl thing or whatever. Good to know. Good to know that they'll do that. Like, I don't know how much I can do right here on this guy, necessarily, with that. Right? But, yeah. Let's go there and buff you up again. Unfortunate miss. Okay. It seems like we can't rest here either. Okay, so not seeing too much on this side of the map here. But now it's explored, I suppose. We're being attacked by rats. That's a lot of rats. Man, that's a lot of rats. And let's see, she acts like 2 rats deep. Okay. This is going to be one where we're going to be popping the auras, for sure. It just makes sense. Hopefully that's like centrally located enough. I guess we'll see. Nice. So if so aura effect, click anywhere, use the ability. If I move, does it follow me? I guess let's see, or is it just when I cast it? It might just be when I cast it. In any event, you know, we're just kind of wrecking these guys. Yeah, it seems just okay. Just when you cast it. That's kind of what I assumed, but I figured I'd test. Okay. 11 rat tails. All right. Let's see. I'm very confused. Yeah, I'm like, what the? I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Hawk brain. I think I missed anything down here, right? There's gotta be something in this, right? There's gotta be something in this. Unfortunately, the crops haven't regrown yet for me to pilfer. So it's gonna have to wait. I guess what? We can go down this way a little bit. If we can find anything. Overgrown serpents slither toward you. Wow, no, those are large, right? What's that? That's a big one. And Drina is literally the last person to act. That kind of sucks. I've had it with these serpents in my Imperial Road, maybe? I don't know. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that was nice. Didn't even get that much experience for it. Come on here. What was that? I don't know if we should be going to Horin already. At the end of the rugged peninsula lies the small, walled fishing village of Horin. Once home to hundreds, the town now lies seemingly deserted. Whatever fate has befallen this place, You must be on your guard if you choose to enter it. The gates to Horin loom before you. The massive portcullis is down, however, and there's no way to open it from this side. On the other side, you see the dead piled atop one another up against the portcullis. They must have died trying to escape the town, caught between the gates and whatever assailants were in the town with them. Drina's face is ashen. I knew these people. I delivered their children and cared for their dead. To see them like this, I will have vengeance. She sets her jaw. There is another way. The Fisherman's Gate. We follow the walls east and then south. Let's go. Hey, mushrooms. I'm debating on if I should camp or not. We didn't take that much damage at all, but I don't really know what I'm going to be running into out here. The small farmhouse seems desolate and abandoned. The only sign of life is a pack of grotesquely swollen hogs feeding greedily on something deep in the mud. When you catch a glimpse through a brief break in the frenzy, you realize it's the corpses of what must have been their former owners. Infernal swine, Drina spits behind you. These hogs look like more than a handful. Best be careful lest we end up with a tusk in the gut, Roland grumbles. I'ma kill him. And where is she in the turn order? Near the bottom. Okay. We'll do that. Parlay with them. I'm hoping one of these times, you know, they're weird eldritch Lovecraftian odds, right? We're having pork chops. Maybe not. Maybe not in this instance here. In light of what they're eating, I feel more incentivized to keep it kosher, right? You wait. Can't have gotten through their systems that quickly. It's been a while. It's been a while since all this went down. Been a minute. Yeah, whatever. I'll go with it. Kind of would like to kill this, I think. Oof. Oh yeah, the music's good. There we go. Yeah, probably want to camp. Probably want to camp. Injured arm on a piggy. All right, one second. My dog was bullying me a goddamn hour ago for food, and now it's actually time to go feed her. So I'll be right back. Just give me a second.
I have a feeling that you and I are about to become very close.
Tridley Angus, Tridley Lovey, Tridley Piggy. underscore Q 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 Phoenix underscore W 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 ba underscore Q 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 underscore Q.
Looks like I missed some fun times. Hopefully you got censored. Did you get censored? I hope you got censored. But hello, Bellicosity. Oh, you know I didn't get censored. That's too bad. Did not get censored. Okay. You were there dancing. Before, taking care of my dog, and then I got a little bit of, mozzarella off of, like a block of it. Had that as a snack. Alright, well I could buy the food now, I guess, if I wanted to. Potato. He's censored, so you should play it now. No. Dude. I ate an entire block of mozzarella. No, I just cut off like a couple of pieces. Basically just having, like, string cheese, but if you do it this way, it, like, tastes better. At least to me. I don't know. I'm not sure what they do to string cheese, because it's basically the same thing. Maybe it's just an issue of freshness. I don't know. That was very Italian of you. Look, I love my dairy. My family did the same growing up. Ah. Wait, there was a crab just chilling in, like, is this the crab's house? Am I the asshole here? Because the door was closed and the crab was inside. Like, I kind of feel like I'm intruding on the crab. Well... Okay, so I could make lesser regeneration potions if I wanted to. Potion of cure disease. Okay. Crap, no! Your house now. That's the best part of Morrowind, you know? There's like some houses you can get that are like actually technically yours. But you can just kind of walk in somewhere and be like, I like your house. I think this is now my house. Don't you agree? And then, you know, you just kill them and take it. It was great. Wonderful. Lesser attunement. Stone skin, huh? So, that was attunement. That was attunement. I'm just kind of guessing, because you can sort of guess recipes if you just look at their capable of. That might already be enough, right? Okay. Cool. So that's another recipe we figured out. Fuck it, worth their house. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you got what the... There's a couple of classic spots, I guess. The mansion in Balmora. You don't even actually have to kill anyone for that. I usually take over the one house and Sidanine, you know, good stuff. Potion of cure poison. That seems like something that'd be good to have, right? Do we have another cure disease? Bring it. Poison. Poison, poison, poison. Poison. That might be all I can really effectively make right now. That's fine. I could make more of those. Did I just pick up a shitload of butter? Nice. King Harless is dead. Or whatever the guy's name was. I think it was Harless, right? Swadian guy. The Butter Lord. Okay, so we... Alright, I was just about to say, alright, so I see him. And it, you know, combat hasn't started, so I'm gonna back off buff. then go in. And then I moved back and then pulled them instantly. Drina gets to act pretty early, actually, so I'm going to put her up there. Also, shit, we leveled on Jarduna. Not today. +3 vitality. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess we go tough as nails. Why not? Seems appropriate anyway. You'll have to look up which houses have safe containers in Morrowind, though. I've played with open Morrowind for years now, and I don't even think that's a concern. In open Morrowind, right? I've never had any issues with it, anyway. I don't think there really is a good reason to even bother with OG Morrowind at this point. Open Morrowind is so good. Okay, go there. Miasma. Don't think they'd change that. They've fixed all kinds of bugs and stuff. Usually you can, like, go out of your way to, like, re-enable them or whatever, but yeah. It's an intended feature that stuff gets periodically, like, wiped. I don't know, that's... I mean, you know, everyone has different definitions for feature and whatnot, and yeah, but... I'd probably not go with the word there. Let's see. Crap. Yeah, that works. Not too shabby. Containers and dungeons are meant to restock. Man, she's hanging in there. I hope this hits. Yeah, good. We kind of needed it to. Well, we better head up to that farmhouse again. Take advantage of the fact that there is a bed there. What are houses but domesticated dungeons? There's some fish over there. Probably going to be another encounter here, but that's fine. More experience, I guess. Still don't know where the hell the goats went to. Spotted something. Large, worn steel gate bars this entrance. You shake it and find it securely locked with no visible way of forcing it open. Looking around, you take in the battlements of the walled city. For a city of this size, they are impressive. As if reading your mind, Roland offers laconically, "These walls were built to keep people out. Seem to be doing a good job." Drina lets out an uncharacteristic scream of rage as she kicks the door heavily before slumping down against the wall. As in response to her anger, somewhere deep inside the beleaguered city, a maniac laughter cackles briefly. "You okay?" "No. People are dying inside as we stand here. I swore an oath to fight for those who cannot, and every second we waste here, I desecrate that oath." "What do you suggest we do?" "For the refugees in the camp, hunger and disease is the greatest danger for now. Until we find a way to enter the city, we must do what we can to deal with the problems at hand, finding food and medicine." Yeah, I probably would be a little stinky. With the rotting flesh and whatnot. Huh. I was able to go down a little bit farther than I figured, but all the same. I think we pretty much grabbed what we can here, right? Almost. Okay, so we went all the way over on that side. I spotted some. Yeah. We definitely have enough money now just to buy the smugglers' food, if we desire. But again, there's probably a way to solve that that doesn't cost us money. Though I'm a little tempted to just go with that. Yeah, hey, there's some more money. That's something. Just trying to think where that could be. Because, like, at the refugee camp, did we specifically ever talk to the farmer? No, I don't remember. I'm so hungry. Have any food? A balding man with a hard, wrinkled face, texture of old leather, stands leaning against the wall of the farmhouse. He's thoughtfully chewing straw as he dejectedly surveys the muddy chaos that was once his well-kept farm. Well, we found him. The man mutters something under his breath and spits as a group of refugees pass. As he notices you lingering, he fixes you with a bitter frown. What do you want? More leeches come to bleed me? Is this your farm? If you can still call it that, it's ruined. All my crops are trampled and my goats are gone. We're gonna starve next year, thanks to this catastrophe. Still seems you're better off than the people living in the camp. He scoffs and turns his back to you. I have questions. The man's eyes narrow, and you can see his jaw muscles tensing. About your animals. What of them? What happened to them? Dead. They must be. Ran off into the forest when the sky fell, and nothing survives in that emperor's forsaken place for long. So we got a couple different approaches here, right? But, I think I can only select Jarduna for it, which means that we have to threaten violence. Yeah. Hello, Fred. Tell me the truth or I'll be forced to make you. The old man shifts uncomfortably. He looks down at his feet and sighs. I know it ain't right, but we borrowed hard from the Freelanders Guild to build this farm, and my goats, they're all I have left. If I lose them too, I'm done for. Me, my wife, and son, indenturement for the lot of us. Where are the animals now? The farmer hesitates for a moment, and then his face hardens. Fuck you and fuck this rotten pack of beggars and thieves. I'll die before I tell you. Hello, Varema. How are you doing? That can be arranged. The old man's eyes seem to go black with rage. You think you can threaten me? Get out of my sight before I plant my axe in your skull. You have no doubt he means it. Yeah, that's fun. Alright, murder him. Yeah, it's like, okay, I can understand, you know, this is your home and everything, but you're talking about indentured servitude and stuff when there's like an apocalyptic event kind of thing going on and people are starving to death. Like, you know, go eat a big bowl of shit, right? I don't know. We'll see. Let's talk a bit. Is there no way of getting, regarding work? Never mind. Can I talk to the, cook again, maybe? Garduna, good to see you. Likewise. So, what news? Did you find anything I can put in folks' bellies? Good overall. Got an upcoming exam soon, so just a tiny bit stressed. How are you? Doing well. Doing well. Found supplies. Did you find it? Never mind. So... I have nothing more to talk about. So I can't even, like, moiter, I guess? That's too bad. Heavy weapon damage. See, what I'm wondering is, right now he is using just a regular two-hander. And it's a heavy weapon. But, is there double dippage? Or no? Like, because it's still a blade. Right? Yeah, it's a sword. So I should be able to pick up the sword feats alongside the two-handed feats, and then we'll have a lot of feats. Why not? Thrust and parry. Deep cut. Your critical hits using blades cause bleeding on your target. Okay. Storm of Steel. Executes an attack dealing 1 to 6 damage. That doesn't seem too huge, honestly. Swords are the shittiest tree. I guess that's something to consider. It's just that he started with a two-handed sword. I definitely want to keep him on two-handers. But I don't necessarily have to marry myself to the idea of him using swords. We definitely could. I don't know if we can find like a two-handed axe, maybe. Executes an attack with a +4 bonus to damage. Wow, yeah, that's like way better. That's nice. Stun is best. Well, I already got stun on these two. I'm already going clubs on Jarduna and Drina. So I'm just trying to spread stuff out so people aren't, you know, fighting over loot quite as much. Luckily, we've happened to stumble onto a lot of clubs. But, yeah. Mort. Yeah, I might just have him hang on to that, really, then. I mean, we could go for, like, not today. First time you take wound hit point damage each combat. That might actually be big. I don't know. I already kind of went, like, I'm only 3 points away from that anyway. So, I'll do it. If there's, like, back-to-back combats and I'm in a rough spot, that might actually really help keep them moving, right? Yeah, so I think now my only option might be to go pay for the supplies. It's effectively extra HP, yeah. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. I swear I walked in from this that side originally, right? Am I losing my shit? I guess I'm losing my shit. Go there. Who's first? Roland. Rena is pretty low. Okay. We need to get more initiative on her. Somehow. That'd be big. Cast buffs after combat for the next combat. Well, how long do they last for? Like, if I'm just walking, like, because I can't cast them, like, after, like, this combat, and then they'll, like, kick in the next, like, combat in the world map, right? I'm not really... Oh, I literally can? Oh, shit. That's, okay. Because, yeah, I wasn't really sure about timing it. Until the end of the next combat. Okay. That's simple enough then. Interesting. Fine for now, I guess. Doesn't really matter because we didn't get jumped. But now we gotta go talk to Crate Man. That's not this guy. He's, over here, right? Let's talk about the food supplies. I'll pay the 500. Good to hear. Okay, yeah, here you go. Wonderful. Tell you what, since I feel bad for taking your gold, I'll have some of my boyos help you lug the supplies back to camp. In fact, you go ahead and return to the refugees with the good news, and by the time you get there, the food will be right behind you. We're about to get ripped off. But we'll see. Found supplies. Okay. By the maidens, tell me it is so. Don't weigh food in front of the starving. Where'd you find it? I purchased supplies from smugglers. With impeccable timing, the work party of sailors arrives, carrying the crates of supplies. Bronzo slaps his meaty palms together. I knew you could do a Jarduna. You saved a lot of lives today. Not to mention what people would have done to Jacob if it turned out he had been hiding livestock from him. In any case, we have food now to last us a while, and it's all thanks to you. Add some questions first. What's your story? Yeah, why not? My story is similar to most folk around here, sudden ruin. I had an inn, respectable place, right on the main square it was. So even if I survived this place, seems like I have nothing to go back to. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, what's eating you? Asked Embla. The name rings a bell. Yes. I remember the girl. She arrived at my inn a few weeks ago, booked a room for 2 weeks and paid up front. She was polite, kept to herself mostly. As far as I could tell, she was making trips towards the northern coastline. She never gave up any hints as to why, though. The room was still in her name when the doom came, but I remember thinking I hadn't seen her for days beforehand. I wager she was either already dead or safely on one of her excursions the night everything ended. If you're looking for her and have a death wish, she was staying in the Sunset Suite on the second floor. My inn, the Haven, was just off the main square. Thank you. Cockpit. Regarding work. Do I tell him? No. Is there no way of getting into Horan? I'd say no. Ibn the Ranger is keeping the city under watch, and he reports that the Reavers have sealed its gates. We found no other way of entering it. Though what you expect to find in there, save a gruesome death, is beyond me. So what do you intend to do then? Sit here and wait for death? Certainly not. But with the state this camp is in, it's all we can do to keep death from our throats. If we're ever to hold out until reinforcements arrive, much less retake the town, then we must do what we can to gather our strength. For now, that means food and medicine. Regarding that... Okay, so now we need to get medicine. Reapers? Reavers, yeah. No. Wrong franchise. The gray-bearded cleric is thoughtfully wiping blood off his hands as you approach him. Oh, forgive me. I didn't see you there. Are you sick? Fever? Stomach pains? Bloody stool? I don't think so. Should I be worried? The man examines your eyes and looks in your mouth. No, you do, in fact, seem fine. Sadly, many are not so lucky. Is it as bad as we suspected? Rena asks. Drawl leans in and his voice drops to a whisper. I fear it is worse. Some sort of infection is spreading, and so far I've been unable to cure it with either spell nor a concoction. I am, in fact, at my wit's end. A note of desperation creeps into the old man's voice. Anything I can do to help? If I can't find a cure, this outbreak may be the death of us all, though I wouldn't know where to start. That is... The old man furrows his brow. What? A woman, Hannah, came to me with her boy, struck down by the outbreak. She appeared a simple girl, and when she pleaded with me to look for a folk remedy, I chided her for it. Called her foolish. Surely imperial medicine would prevail. Perhaps I was the fool? I wish now I'd listened to her. She left camp, but I think she can be found in the little cottage south of here. I beg you, seek her out on my behalf and hear what she has to say. There's a lot of writing. But which can be an issue, right? But at least for me, I mesh with the writing, and I'm digging the tone and the characters and everything. But yeah, very narrative heavy, this game. Let's see. Have anything to trade? I do have a small surplus of supplies, yes. Also, if you're gravely wounded or suffering from disease and the like, I can assist you. Let's see. Swarm of gnats. Feel breath. Holy light. There is, in fact, a lot of writing, yep. I'm just hoping there's a good amount of writing for our party members as well. I dig it, yeah. No, I mean, if it's done well, then it can be wonderful, honestly. Definitely my bag. It's not always done well, though. Right? So sometimes it's, you're just sitting there like, oh my god, get to the point! It's like they're trying to stretch out a college paper. Not in this game, but in some other games. So there was that little cottage to the south, but there wasn't anyone in there before. I mean, if you're really talented and everything, you kind of can. You can go on a while. It just sort of depends, right? It's difficult, though. It's very difficult. A tired-looking young woman is rocking back and forth, cradling a sick-looking child in her arms. The child whimpers in pain as the mother tries desperately to soothe him. Are you Hannah? The woman peers up at you, her eyes wide and desperate. What's it to you? That old arse send you? Well, it don't matter now. My Alan's sick. He needs medicine. Medicine? Yes. Oh, If only I could visit Mother Katak, I guess? Mother Katak. The women say she might be able to help my Ellen, but dead emperors knows if the old woman's even still alive. Who is Mother Katak? An old woman who has provided us with remedies for as long as I can remember. She lives deep in the island's interior. They say it's not safe to stray from the camp, and I couldn't leave my boy in any case. But you could go? If you tell her Hana sent you, she'll know just what I need to cure Alan's. I'll see what I can do. I'll do it for the right price. Trina, can you help this child? Trina touches the child's hands and forehead and examines the child's mouth. This infection is beyond me, she says in a low voice. Drawl was right. If this Mother Katak does indeed have a cure, we'll do well in paying her a visit. We'll see what we can do. The mother clasps your hands. Golden Dead bless you. I suppose the clerics will want the medicine for the camp, but I beg this of you. Bring a dose to me Alan first, please. I don't think he has long left. Story time with Druid. Hello, Solaire. How are you doing? Hi, hello, Chris. Wasn't this game supposed to be mostly one dev? I'm not sure how many people worked on this, but yeah, I'm impressed. Because if it was really easy to just bang out CRPGs like this, you'd see more people doing it. And you don't. Hello, Toady. Or to die! I almost want to say Toady for some reason. But it's yeah. Fell hogs have caught your scent. Correct, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why my brain's like Toady. I don't know. Just putting letters in there. It's always done that with your name. I might get this. This looks amazing. If you like narrative-heavy CRPGs, I don't see a reason not to. I don't know. I've been enjoying it. Maybe we should just, yeah, shift over like that. That's probably the way to do it. How do you parlay with Hellhogs? I'm not sure you can. Recap the story with me. So we grew up with this, this girl, called Embla. And it's kind of implied that she is the result of her mother potentially having some sort of liaison with something wrong. The mother referred to her as Star Child, which, you know, depending on the context, you might think of hippies. But given the fact that this is kind of a Lovecraftian game, that kind of has other connotations, right? And she demonstrated weird abilities as a little girl, right? Like she was able to do this bizarre stuff with colors and whatnot, that we kind of got to see in flashbacks. And there was a bit of a time skip. My character kind of went off with their father and kind of went through their own shit. They got called back though, because this Embla, again, I think I forgot to mention that she's pretty rich. She's pretty well connected. She's like nobility. So her father kind of called us back to go find her. We set out to go find her. the boat is attacked by a giant tentacle monster. Who kind of kind of destroys our boat, results in most of the people on the boat dying, etc. And yeah, now we're kind of roaming around this island that we were heading to try to find Embla. And they mentioned that they've mentioned a couple of times so far that when things went wrong here, people were talking about seeing strange lights, kind of akin to the northern lights, around the isle. Which sounds very reminiscent of what Embla was obviously doing in our childhood flashback, and at a much smaller scale, around like a fountain in a garden. So yeah, and right now we're kind of just going around this again, almost like this isle is kind of going through a near apocalyptic type event here. And we're kind of just talking to survivors, helping them out where we can. Stuff like that. Star Child Lovecraft weird powers. Oh no. So it's pretty neat so far. Definitely been enjoying it. Alright, let me go like what? Right there? Actually. I guess that's right, because that does technically... Oh, I needed to stop one short. That's kind of okay, though. I don't really mind that. Who are the folks in our party? I can't click through them right now, so I'll do it after the battle. But yeah, I'll do it in a moment. Do it. No, I don't have any except for the one right here. That's our main character. Everyone else is you know, like an actual NPC and not someone I just made. Okay. No, it's just easier when I can click through them. But yeah, that's our main character. We went with, essentially, we're a fighter. We're an arms master. Then we have Kat, who is a fellow survivor from the ship as well. Roland is too, actually. He's another fighter, but yeah, she's a thief, which is great because backstabbing in this is wonderful. Like, what it functions kind of more like sneak attack from like Pathfinder or something. So you can backstab with a bow, and it's wonderful, just wonderful. Well, the inventory, it's, you know, it's whatever. You can sort through it to get to what you want, and there's crafting components and whatnot going on here too. So honestly, the inventory it's a total non-issue. It's great. Yeah, I guess I could go with that. I don't know. Oh, nice. She hit 7. Okay. You still only got 5. But we could pick up that first tier of spirit, I guess. The first tier was kind of shitty, though. I like backstabbing, especially magical range touch backstabbing in Pathfinder. Yeah. It's very unintuitive, but it is kind of a fun thing. Let's see. Heroic Inspiration. Is that lasts until the end of combat? Okay, so we could just we could cast that. That's pretty good, I guess. Touch of Condemnation. Yeah, you know, honestly, I guess I could take Heroism and Bless, and then we could just have other stuff for the next tier. That's fine. Let's just go through, buff up everybody. Or, wait. You can't cast those now, huh? Good night, Will. Thanks for watching. I don't know. I, camp real quick. Bows. Oh shit. I keep being a dingus. Because I'm used to camping systems sort of like eating if you got it more so. Or like filling it in, but yeah, no, I need to actually give them food. So they're not just like starving. Okay, nice. Also, I'm kind of curious.
I have a feeling that you and I are about to become very close.
Thank you so much for the 59 months, Stran.
Number get bigger.
It does. It does. Besides the buzzing of insects and croaking of toads, the forest is disconcertingly quiet. The foliage seems to thin slightly in this area, and to the northeast you can make out a faint wisp of smoke rising from a chimney. To your surprise, a young man crashes through the undergrowth ahead of you. His face is red, and he's panting heavily as he spots you. Help! They took him! They took who? My Dar! We were working at the lumber camp when they just burst out of the trees. My Dar took a swing at him with his axe and told me to run. The boy breaks down and sobs. But I saw him take him and drag him into the forest. What took your father? I couldn't tell you because they kind of hid in the undergrowth, but they were large as hounds, and all I saw was the gleam from their terrible eyes. Please, you have to look for him. He's all I got left since Ma died. I'll try. Camp's to the east of here. Go past the big oak, and then you'll eventually see our lean-to and campfire. Please hurry. Anything else of note in the area? Like I'm asking about restaurants or something. Old Mother Katak's cottage lies to the northeast. Has a great big tree growing through it, so you can't miss it. Old lady's a bit strange, but she knows things. Potions and herbs and such. Might even have some to sell you. Anything else? Aye, there's a bit of marshland north of the big oak. I'd stay out of there. There's lizards and such, and they say even a single bite is enough to kill you on account of the disease they carry in their mouths. Thanks, I'll get going then. Tombs bless you. When you find my dar, tell him I'll be waiting for him at home. The boy sets off into the woods, and once more the forest is quiet. Good luck. Good luck. Is it just those two? Yeah, I guess I can't cast these out of combat. That kind of changes my estimation of them, you know? Nice. Nice. Okay. That was not too bad. Not too bad. He is running a little low on mana now, though. Dead horse. Bloated corpse has begun to fester and fat flies buzz over it. Beat it! Hit it with a stick! Didn't beat the dead horse. I can start talking about Game of Thrones Season 8 if you want. I heard that was bad. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. An old woman sits beside a crib, her silver hair loose and tangled around her shoulders. She hums to herself as she rocks the crib back and forth, a smile tugging at her weathered lips. The cottage is dimly lit, and the room is filled with various dried plants. The air is heavy with the scents of lavender, thyme, and the unmistakable taint of rot. Are you Mother Katak? The woman looks up at you with ancient gray eyes. That I am indeed. What can I do for you, child? A strange coo escapes the crib. It sounds off. You try to peer inside, but the old woman shifts, obscuring your view. Explain about the outbreak in the camp. As you explain the situation, the woman absent-mindedly rocks the cradle by her side. She chuckles softly. So, the fine folk of Horan have a bit of bellyache, and they thought, who better to save us than kindly old Katak? It was Hannah who sent me here. Her boy is sick as well. Little Alan? Oh, he's such a lovely little boy. Almost like my little piglet here. He pats the crib. The strange piping sound coming from it sounds nothing like a child. I'll help, of course. No need to fret, the old woman says with a chuckle. Getting rid of your tummy aches takes old magic. Magic from the earth. What do you need? Find me the unborn of the Skald ones. They dwell not far from here, north of the great oak and past the fetid pools. But beware, the Skald ones are fierce and guard their unborn well. The old woman chuckles. Fine, I suppose I'll do my best. What are you talking about? The old woman chuckles again. Even the coldest of hearts pour the warmest of love into their young. Makes the flesh of the unborn oh so tender. And potent, you know. Now off you go. The babe needs his sleep. Do you like the game so far? Oh, yeah. Yeah. If you like narrative-heavy CRPGs, especially with kind of a Lovecraftian, vibe, this just seems pretty solid. Just 2? Not too bad. What if you like pina coladas and getting caught in the rain? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this game would appeal in that event. We're gonna rest after this, I think, anyway, so might as well just pop it. I don't think we're gonna be able to get an attack in there, sadly. Roland ends up doing like a decent chunk of the work in these fights. The two-handed tree is, it's sturdy. I'll tell you that. Still enjoying my 480p viewing. You know, I thought those were bananas they dropped, and I was like, why did the boars have bananas? Not to gatekeep bananas from boars, but, you know, I was like, oh, I'm a dumbass. That is a tusk. It's not even registering a USB drive? Device manager lists my GPU under other devices. Also known as a banana tooth. Yeah, I really hope you can get that worked out. That sucks. Guess that's the cost of, you know, having a cat, buddy. At times. Get a driver. He's already done all that. I just can't install drivers at all. I think Windows is just fucked. You still can't. Hey, did you try to repair the Windows install? Like, if you tried making like a Windows installation? Actually, I guess if it's not, yeah. Do you have another computer at all? Because yeah, that's probably what you're getting at with the USB drive. But shit, it's not right. So it's not registering any USB drives in any of your ports. Because ouch. Gardunate the system. I have my work laptop, which I'm not risking, and an old laptop I can fish up. Doesn't need to be anything fancy to make like a Windows boot, you know, thumb drive. Just something remotely modern, you know. But the thing is, yeah, if it doesn't even, it's registering them, just not letting the drivers access. Actually, maybe I should look around more there and see if I can. Then again, I guess I don't know, but they can't bother get dragged off this way. You've been waylaid by reavers. Parlay. You have been found wanting. No, what happens if you make... Yeah, you want to make a thumb drive, and then you want like a Windows install thumb drive, and then you want to boot off of the thumb drive. You should have some additional options for repair there, and that should help you out, or potentially give you... potentially give you options on that front. It is really hard to guesstimate at this stuff, though. Given that this all started with a cat knocking over a computer, it's hard to say definitively without some more info, right? He can't even run that stuff, really, right? Unless something changed and I missed it, because it said that Windows was kind of like it was currently pending an update, which it's not. I was gonna do a reinstall, but I can't get it to pick up my damn USB. Yeah, just make a bootable like installer. And set up for the thumb drive and go that route. Goes into a restart loop, yeah. I'm assuming they already did try different USB ports. And I'm not sure if the issue is again entirely like a Windows issue, or if it is being picked up in the BIOS, because that's going to be obviously super important. Poison. It detects the... Okay, so yeah, it detects it. But that... See, that's still, like, weird. That's still weird. I've never run into that shit. So, I don't know. Work like how, like, gives it power, or works like you could... Yeah, he's not able to boot into it, but apparently he can see there's something there, like in Device Manager or whatever. Which, yeah, I don't know. That's, it's kind of off-sounding. Yeah. So I'm not even confident that it will actually, like, boot from, like, BIOS into that. But we'll see. That sounds like there is, like, a hardware issue. But maybe, I don't know. Did he try booting off the USB? He's not even able to get to that point because he doesn't have... I think he was trying to plug in a thumb drive to begin the process of making a bootable Windows kind of installation thumb drive, right? Unless I'm misunderstanding where he's at with it. And that was the hurdle that he ran into, that he couldn't. So he can't check that. Get a second PC. I think that's what he's on right now with the 2012 Asus laptop. Because, yeah, I don't know. That's scary sounding to me, though. That's definitely concerning. Pestilence! This is kind of a hefty one. I mean, well, I think we're fine, but yeah. They're taking their chunk of flesh out of me. Yep. Yeah, no problem, man. Any way I can help. I mean, again, it's a little clumsy trying to do it in this fashion. But yeah, I don't mind at all. Ooch. Having a bootable Windows install is a really good idea anyway. I mean, I probably have one laying around, but most people, they just kind of make them as they need them. It's not something that comes up like that often, unless, you know, you're you know, I guess it depends. Like, let me head over here. But yeah, for your average person, it's probably not like too big a deal, but yeah. It is nice to have around if you're helping people with troubleshooting and whatnot. Or maybe doing it as some sort of profession, or whatever. Okay. Man, Jarduna's 8? Damn. Yeah, there is... We keep running into, like, combats over there. But it's kind of nice, because it's just feeding us experience. I don't know what to throw these into, though. I guess we could get Not Today on Jarduna, which probably actually is a good idea. So I guess that's what we're going to go for. Well, I mean, usually you got something else, right? But, yeah. I guess you do until you don't. I actually downloaded it on my phone last time. There were issues. Yeah, there's usually something else. But there's absolutely nothing wrong with being prepared. For sure. It doesn't take a lot of effort, and you'll be you know, glad to have it if you need it. Shadow of the Dirt Tree. I'll see how it's, like, received and whatnot. Because, again, Elden Ring, I think it is legitimately a great game. But, I just didn't find myself connecting with it as much as I did with, like, you know, Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Bloodborne. So it kind of depends, like, where it's going. I saw a comment saying that, like, what? Like, the first area of the DLC is going to be, like, absolutely stupid monster huge. Like, it's going to be it's going to be, like, the first couple regions in Elden Ring, like, combined. Almost. I don't know. It depends how, like, dense that is, right? Because there's obviously not... I don't really take issue with things just being big because they're big. But there was a lot of just, like, empty space for me in Elden Ring. And again, I really don't feel like it utilized the open world angle all that well at all. So if it's kind of more like that, then it might just not be for me. I don't know. With luck, my error message is really along the lines of error has occurred. Thoughtful. How are you doing? Game of Thrones Season 8. I mean, it's still, no matter what, it's still probably going to be really good. But I don't know if it's going to be like a crazy huge thing for me, personally. It's something I'm going to play at some point, but yeah, we'll see. Has From ever done a game 1.5 type of thing? Well, what do you mean by that? Like, how there's, like, Persona 4, and then there's, like, Persona 4 Golden. Basically, the Atlas. Atlas does that kind of shit all the time. Is that what you're kind of getting at more? Because generally speaking, From just will bundle their DLC with their game and then maybe resell that, like, you know, Dark Souls and, like, Prepare to Die edition and stuff. But that's not really the same thing. It doesn't necessarily have, like, exclusive content. It's just, yeah. No, just the amount of content they're adding. Oh. Usually their DLCs tend to be, like, not insanely long, but they tend to be very dense, and they also end up being the highest quality portions of their respective games, I would say. Like, their DLC track record is, like, pretty good. But, yeah. Scholar of the First Sin. Yeah, I guess that's true, actually, yeah. Because Dark Souls 2, that did have a lot more... That was a lot more troubled in a variety of ways. And yeah, that I think that would be accurate to characterize it as such. The download size of Shadow is larger than Dark Souls 3. So it has to have a certain size, since Elden Ring is pretty low gigabyte-wise for how big of a game it is. Yeah. I got a small hole in my back today, which is not good. Why? Crazy weapons and animations. Yeah, the music here is banger. Yeah. It's very nice. Had something removed. And maybe like a mole or something? Yeah, hopefully not hopefully, yeah. Hopefully not quite as serious as that. The art style is kind of confusing to watch. It looks great to me, but it's it also kind of looks like you know, retro games that I'd be into anyway, but with like a lot of UI convenience stuff, which is fantastic. I'm just gonna back up, actually. Let you go to town. This guy does work. Guy does work. Okay. Ugh. Gross, but congratulations. Shit. Okay. Well, do you? A stab without painkillers. Ouch. Oh, can we not get at that from... We'd have to, like, go all the way around, I guess. And this is the cave. We should probably go in with full mana, right? That makes sense to me, anyway. Butter. We have a lot of omelets, man. I can't really imagine just trekking around and just having like a sack of omelets. I'd still forget. I'll remember that. Always, sometimes, monster. Look at those things just wiggling their butts. I think that's what they're doing, and I don't know what they... Alright, I didn't tell. I might even just go there. Ah, shit. Well... Why would you wonder that? Now, you know, I don't even want to know. Let's just... Okay. A disgusting pile of torn and rotting meat litters the floor. Despite the rancid smell assaulting your senses, it appears the two lizards were greedily gorging themselves on it. Guess we maybe survival. Yeah. Judging by the number of tracks and the quantity of broken bones, a large number of these creatures seem to use this area as a communal feeding ground. You've heard that reptiles like these tend to eat large quantities when food is readily available before waddling off to sleep for days afterwards. Perhaps this can be used to your advantage? The lingering stench also gives you the impression that this particular species has a preference for rotted flesh. I'm currently eating. This stuff doesn't bother me. You're a freak. I mean, I just thought I'd let you know. In case there was any ambiguity. Yuck. But, ooh. Okay. I work in the medical profession. I don't know what's going on with that one. That was an up-to-see thing. I grew up with unfettered access to the internet. It takes a lot. Alright, well... Ow. No massive crit, huh? Shit! Let me see. Nice. Okay. Nice. Shit. Looking a little worse for wear up there. Okay. Yeah. One second. Totally checking his nose pads. My glasses kind of don't have those. Actually. More just dag stuff. Yeah, we should probably go heal. We should probably go heal. It also collects around the lenses. Aw. The temperature is noticeably higher in this chamber. Strange nest-like structures cover the ground, and in each of them lies a clutch of large yellowish eggs. I can't see shit. Not my glasses. Yeah. Increased movement. I don't know. He doesn't really need it as much. Honestly. Blood will flow. Looks like, I don't know, we might have to pull back into this hallway or something here just to be smart. Maybe. I'm not sure if they're going to get alerted or not, right? $30 blunt damage. Not too bad. Okay, so I think I could go there and then cast. But that's still only hitting a 2. Might be better to hang on to it then? Shit, I don't know. Eh. Actually, Yeah, let's go for you, I suppose. Nice. This might be hard, though. Might have to be more careful with my initiations and whatnot here. We'll see. Maybe I can just shred them fast enough, bit by bit. We do have a narrow passageway we could retreat into if we needed to. Throw caution to the wind. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. This is looking kind of bushly, though. So if I go up there, we won't be able to attack or anything. I think regen lasts like the whole combat, right? So let me just pop that real quick. This lady's probably gonna go down unless we I guess pop one of those. Even then though, she's just she's in a tough spot. Okay. Yeah, because we need to start killing them so we can get, like, morale collapse helping us out. Yeah, that's decent damage. Time to steal Sham's eyes. Yep. Nice. Ah. 2,400. My vision growing up wasn't too bad, but like around high school, it started kind of going to shit a little bit. Oh well. How much regen does that get me anyway? Let's pop it though, just in case we need it. Seems like a longer fight because there's still stuff in this room we haven't pulled. So. Nice. Red! Hello, cat. How are you doing? I'm gonna actually put you in front right now. Nice. Move a little bit forward there. Yep. Haven't been using much in the way of potions and stuff. That's still didn't do too much. Oh, you couldn't make it all the way and attack. I should have double checked.
I'm amazed we live to see another day.
Instrumental theme song to Top Gun, but with someone saying Dread instead of any of the instruments.
Thank you, Lafo. That tea. Okay. Oh. Okay. Nice. I've never actually seen Top Gun. Should I watch it? Yeah, you should. Giant lizard egg. Maybe. I second the I heard that that one Top Gun movie that came out like not too long ago was actually surprisingly good. Iron Eagle. That's kind of funny. They spared no expense on the explosions of the base. Surprisingly good, but still shit. Not nearly as good as the stuff Drid watches on Tubi. That is true. That is true. There was this fucked up thing that I saw recommended on the bad movie subreddit that I checked out that's on Tubi, and oh man, it's bad. Like, it's actually an animated film. Like, it's 3D models, but and to give you an idea of how bad it is, right? Every character in the movie is voiced by, like, either one guy or one lady. And the visuals and animations are so bad that if they made the entire movie in Gmod, it would have looked like 10 times better. It really, really just stupendous piece of shit. Kind of fun, though. Last time I went to the optician, she said I should get lash wipes. They're $50. The fuck are lash wipes? That's funny. Yeah, I've never heard that. I've never heard that. I'm gonna have to Google it. Because if you don't know, like, what lash wipes? I think my wife gets those. They're just wipes for your eyelashes. Scented wipes for your eyelashes. I mean, do you guys have people sniffing your eyelashes? Am I missing out to that like, Jesus? You got people sniffing your eyelashes? Like, oh man, you're off today. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I see them. They're like, looks like they're what, like $30-ish, something like that. Got to impress the eye mites. She's got itchy eye shit. They seem to help. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have people. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have people sniffing my eyelashes, but you know, maybe that's, you know, maybe I'm just like boring. I don't know. If they're for treating something, that's one thing. Yeah. How did I go my whole life without lash wipes? Anyways, yes, it's absurd. Yeah. I would call those lid wipes. Hello, Infinity. Anything else, and you have a death wish. I'm free! You figured it out? I don't actually sniff eyes. I figured not. It was 100% a Windows Update problem. Good shit, man. Glad to hear it. Because sometimes, man, you get a motherboard issue, and it sucks so bad to try to diagnose that properly. Like, it's just miserable. That's a lot of fucking lizards. But only one's wiggling their butt. So maybe we're, okay. Only one nefarious butt wiggle. As of now. Drivers weren't working whatsoever. Windows Update breaks at times. Yeah. Good shit. Good shit. Ah. Well, crud. Think cat knocked in a PC, Bork driver. I don't know how the fuck that happened to you like that. But, I don't know. Sometimes stuff gets weird. Right? Come on, you butt-wiggling monster. Nice. Do I want to whack? I kind of want to whack. I'm a whack. £22? Oh my god. Holy shit. That is a big one. Oh, you suck. He's not fat, just what he's 22 pounds. What do you mean? He's like, I mean, is it a bobcat? That is a big ass kitty. A Maine, yeah, like, that's like the only thing that's quite that chonky. Part Maine Coon, yeah. Oh shit. I get double. What am I doing? Man. Nice. I guess I can leave that for the other guy, because I don't want to take his spot. Right? Oh yeah, gotta do it that way. How you doing, Boxy? Do you need an ultra wide for the picture? Yeah, that is a big cat. That is a large cat. Nice. Beauteous. Lord of Lords. Hello, Red Dog. I can't complain. Nice. Ooh. So that means we can actually pick up Spirit Magic too, if we wish to. Or I could go for increased attunement. Which, I mean, we don't run out of mana like instantly or anything, but yeah, that might be nice, but it is only 5, right? So maybe just having access to the greater array of options right now is a little bit more important. We can actually pick up, you know, the first rank of that, though, so that's nice. Heroic Aura. Aura of Condemnation. No, that's not the good one. We want the Aura of Silence, because we haven't really run into, you know, casters yet. But I am going to be ready. And we are going to plant this, like, gems are truly outrageous looking lady all up in there. And she is just going to run wild on them. It's going to be great. I'm not really sure what I want to pick up for the other aura, though. Good night, Apollo. Thanks for watching, man. We could go with Heroic Inspiration. Condemned. I guess we could try to stack that, too. I mean, again, I'm loving these debuff auras. They do seem to make a significant difference. Ooh. Okay. Well, that's her new shield, I guess. Maybe. Because what are you using right now? That's +2 dodge. This is 1 dodge, but then it gives her toughness. But how much, like, what's her toughness? Her toughness now is 2, right? Ability to withstand adverse physical effects such as disease and poison. I don't know that, actually. I might, because that's worth a lot. Like, I could probably just sell it, right? Thinking about just selling Although we're not going to get that much back for it. I don't know. Maybe we'll get another character even that'll be able to more effectively utilize that. I don't think we've gone over to that side, like, at all. Evidence submitted. I'll get a banana or a quarter next to him when he wakes up. Aw. Aw. Yeah, because I was wondering about it knocking over your computer tower and everything. I was like, damn. I mean, you know, cats, they knock over shit all the time, but usually not quite of that, not quite that scale, right? That's a lot. The mauled corpse of a giant spider. Is Dread slandering cats again? Nah, I like cats. You're swept off by the waterfall. Oh shit! I can't get back up there, can I? Oh no! I don't know what this means. The web of some giant arachnid. Oh wait, no, pick. Oh, not pickable. So wait, so I'm supposed to force? This is weird. Steel thyself. That is a lot of spooters. I can't believe I fell off waterfall. Do you like them or like them like Elden Ring? I like animals kind of generally, honestly. I think this works here, actually. Because then we can double up on them. And then maybe we can heal Jarduna as needed. Even feral hippos? No. When are we going to get the Dread Baldur's Gate 3 experience? I'm down. It's just that, you know, when you're streaming a... I don't know. Honestly, I've kind of become hesitant to stream longer games a little bit. Because it just seems like it doesn't really do as well. If that makes any sense. And then it's also like kind of an oversaturated longer game. And I don't know. That's, yeah. Vicky 2 lasts 100 years. One of my greatest fears was honestly you playing Rogue Trader. I don't think it's that long, Rogue Trader, but yeah. Wrath made me super jaded. Yeah, I don't know. Wrath of the Righteous is something you play on weekends over the course of 8 months. Honestly, there's not many games that I've played where I can I can say I almost regret or maybe regret streaming it, but yeah, Wrath is one of them. Probably the only one of them. Okay. Isn't that long unless you absolutely have to see every single possible outcome? I mean, it's left me with a great hesitance, right? And then, like, it's from the perspective of, like, viewers, I think shorter stuff tends to do better. Like, you know, with something like Victoria 2, right? Someone can come in, I probably have started a run either that stream or I maybe began it the previous stream, right? And that's it, and then people can kind of just jump in and see what's going on and kind of follow through with that. But when you get into these, like, longer CRPGs, then yeah, it like, if, you know, people can't be there all the time, understandably, right? So then you're kind of narrowing your potential demographic to people who, you know, they just kind of tune in whenever, or they've already played it, and then you're kind of eliminating people who aren't interested in seeing a longer, more story-driven thing, like Wrath of the Righteous, yeah, and then some people might want to watch a little bit of it, and then they just kind of fall out, and then that's just kind of it. And yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I just kind of, I was pretty frustrated with the whole experience by the time I was done with that. It's equally infuriating as Wrath to people who know the pen and paper. I do not regret our time together and the non-existent memories, boy. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't. I'm not even saying it was like all bad or anything. There's parts of that I enjoyed, but more so the experience of streaming it. I don't. You don't need to stream it all at once. Could be like half now, half in 6 months. That would be like catastrophically worse for all the reasons that I listed, though. You know what I'm saying? Because at that point, you're like, the last time, you know, anybody could be clued in was 6 months ago? That doesn't work. That would make it so, that just takes the issue and makes it way more significant, right? The reality is, yeah, I don't know. Unless it's a game you already know really well and you can kind of blast through, it's kind of not the best platform for that, right? That's just kind of how it is. Raid Shadow Legends? No. But shorter stuff just tends to do better. And it makes sense, because it favors the platform more, right? Favorite genre? Yeah. No, I love CRPGs. I love CRPGs. I'm a big fan. It's not even necessarily instant gratification. Like, it kind of makes sense, right? It's sort of like seeing like the first 20 minutes of A New Hope, and then just, you know, walking in later, and then it's like, you know, all of a sudden there's Ewoks and shit, and you're just like, what the fuck is happening, right? To kind of use like a a movie equivalent. It sort of makes sense. It's just the medium itself kind of makes it harder to follow, right? Longer form stuff. Just how it is. Dungeon Keeper is very fun. It's just, man, it's pain. That's a painful one to learn. For sure. You were an Ewok for Halloween? I loved the Ewoks. See, I kind of wish... I don't think that counts, like, right there, right? I don't think it's taken up that tile. It'd be great. Maybe I shift up there. I don't know. Yubna. Probably one of the oldest people around, so short is better. Yeah, no, I mean, again, like, it makes sense. It was just, I just kind of, again, look at that as, like, a learning experience, I guess. There we go. Maybe, ooh. Thought we had a little bit more time there. Yeah. This is, It's a bit of an awkward encounter here. We'll see. Can Cat meow? She can backstab the hell out of things, which is nice. She's out of arrows right now, though, which sucks. Yeah. Let's hold. Or actually, no. Okay. She can take some hits, I guess. We'll do that. Because this guy, he needs like a second. Okay, I think that... actually, she's... Yeah, no, she's fresh out. Let's do that. That guy needs to chug some potions, generally, though. What was your best Halloween costume? You know, I don't know. I don't think I really had a Halloween costume I was ever that happy with. I kind of had to, like, make do you know? Thank you for the follow. Just being honest, like, yeah, I'm not sure I was super happy with any of them. I always loved Halloween, though. Halloween wasn't a thing when Druid was a kid. Nah, it just involved, like, druids and circles and stuff, you know? Just don't worry about it. Yeah, this is kind of tough. Maybe I shouldn't have pushed up here, and maybe I should let them come in so I can double them. Shit. Well. Okay. That works too, I guess. What was Halloween like in Babylon? Old people don't like parties. I love Halloween. Might actually be my favorite holiday of the year. Because although it's very commercialized like every other holiday, it seems like the focus is more just on like fun stuff. And there's a lot like less weird societal pressure for things, and it's nice, you know? It's just, yeah, hey, eat a bunch of candy and watch some horror movies, right? Maybe go to a party with some friends. What's the dislike about that? Yeah, this is dangerous. It's more adult-oriented. Is that the case? I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm not a kid. So I can't say exactly how it is right now, but yeah. I feel like there's always been like adult Halloween and kid Halloween, right? And they're both great. Well, maybe not literally always, obviously, but yeah. That was nasty. And we still can't rest here. There's probably some good loot in here, though. Hope. Masterwork, Noble's Gloves of Awareness. I want to say that she had solid awareness, right? Like, relative to these other assholes. That is. Yeah, she has kind of the best awareness. So there you go. Medicated your kitty. You recoil in shock as the cocoon shifts under your hands. Whatever is inside is still alive. As you stand there dumbstruck, you can hear faint moaning. Cut open the cocoon. You carefully cut open the cocoon, and a large man stumbles out, no doubt shaken and disoriented from the ordeal. The poor fellow looks at you with wide eyes. What? Who? Where? Your son sent me to look for you. Recollection creeps back into the man's eyes. Oh, Golan's alive? He made it? Thank the Golden. And you risked your own life to save me? How can I ever repay you? Surely you have something? No reward is necessary. In that case, have my eternal gratitude, my lady. I'll make my own way out. Surely my boy is waiting. Fare thee well and be careful. These are dark times. The man bows deeply and leaves. like there might be another fight here, but shit. That's rough. He's about to drop. But I kind of have to go forward to get out. Where is this? Well, there's a strange hole. Let's go ahead and camp before we go back inside. And, oh shit, that's right. I keep doing that. I keep doing that. That's a bad habit. I'm still waiting for this 22-pound cat pick, speaking of cats. That's a large cat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, it just kind of looks like a cat from those pictures. What should I use for size reference? Kind of depends what you have on hand, I guess. The computer? That would work, yeah. I do not have a banana. This is unacceptable. Actually, that box. Oh, that box. A ceiling fan. Got one fat cat. Now, you can tell it's actually not that fat. Generally speaking, I hear that weight, though, and I'm like, that's a fat cat. That cat is... That's a chonker, you know? The cat could probably use a diet, but that's just a big cat. So, that means that there is some kind of room here, right? Yeah, there is. Okay, cool. I'm down with another fight. It's a him, and his name is Herbert. You can tell by the size of the paws. Hello, Canadian Pagan. How are you doing? Gonna have to be maybe a bit more aggressive, but it's only 3 spooters, so I don't think that's, you know, gonna be an issue. Nine, 11, 14, 16. I'll go Skald. I started it myself. So far, loving it. Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. When one of your cats is more than the rest combined. Yeah, that is large. Alright, what do we have here? Oh, okay. Might as well, I guess. Sleeping on your mouth or neck. Morels? I haven't had a chance to try morels yet. Totally would, though. Extreme cats. Fat, small, old. No normal kitties around here. Yeah, I think people just have cats. Imagine a cat, and that's what it looks like. Yeah, I guess I'll get you moving around. I was like thinking I'd hold maybe. But eh. Yeah, I still can't attack there. Get you off to the side a bit. Oh, big ass bug. Yeah, I'm kind of happy we don't have to deal with shit like this in reality. I'm a fan. Except for, like, I don't know. You think, like, I bet, like, big, I didn't mean to click that. But I bet, like, big, moths would probably be alright. Except for they might eat your entire shirt. If given the opportunity. But I bet moths would be alright. Just about any other kind of bug, though. I'm not too sure about. Yeah. I guess. Mothra owns. Well, I'm generally partial to things that, you know, they're not looking to take a giant chunk out of me. There are poisonous moths, right? Are there? I don't know. I think of them as, like, one of the most harmless critters around. They just sort of ineffectually bumble about, you know, they're not... There's some caterpillars you don't want to eat. Well, damn! There goes my weekend! I'm not sure that affects my opinion. I wasn't about to, I wasn't about to chow down anyway, so... Your loss. 2-level again? Damn. Okay. If I got like a 2-hand club, man. Mods don't do anything because they can't eat you. If they were bigger, I don't think so. Unless you're a, is there any bits of sentient clothing in chat? Maybe like is there like an old, ugly Christmas sweater in here that I'm interacting with? Otherwise, you probably don't have too much to worry about from mods. What a bad time to yawn. That's about worst case scenario there. No sentient clothing here. I'm sure of it. I like this game, but I just wish you got the entire party from the beginning. It's kind of fun getting your party gradually too, honestly. You know? I'm kind of fine with the gradual building of a party in a CRPG. My father's a Christmas sweater, you bastard! The whole pets and kids debate. Pretty sure my opinion of... We're actually kind of close to level 10, so I feel like I should probably just hang on to that, right? Because at that point, we could go down Club Master, and then that's cool. Or we could go down Bloodthirsty. And yeah, that's also pretty cool. So yeah, I'm just gonna hang on to my points. We seem too short 2 people. Nah, we just haven't had them yet. We just today got that lady. Yeah, no, you could if you really wanted to. You could hire mercenaries and build them kind of like a main character, however you want. Again, kind of akin to like Pathfinder or whatever. Unless you just really don't like the characters you're trying to min-max or something, like, who cares, right? I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I have no idea what the length of this game is. None at all. The crone hums to herself as she gently rocks the crib back and forth. Got the eggs. Oh, look at these beautiful eggs, the crone strokes gently. They will do fine. My concoction is nearly ready. She cracks the large eggs open and dumps the squirming contents into her cauldron. Steam begins to rise and the mixture changes color to a deep crimson. The old woman decants the mixture into a glass bottle. This will do. Soak bread in a thimble of this, and it will purge your guts of any foulness. She hands you the bottle, and before slumping heavily down in her chair, suddenly the previously animated woman looks exhausted. The crib rocks slightly as a low growl escapes it. Thank you. The old woman begins to tremble as tears run down her cheeks, then a broad, maniac smile twists across her face. My boy is hungry. He says I'm not enough for him anymore. The old woman pulls her robe slightly down, revealing her torso. It is marred by half a dozen obscene round wounds. A hearty meal will do him good. The woman smiles serenely as a horrid chirp escapes the crib. The blanket in the crib ripples as something much larger than a child rises from it. An inhuman, squirming mass of teeth, eyes, and what appears to be tentacles. The eyes stare at you without blinking. And then the creature howls. This is madness. The horror lunges at you with inhuman speed. You thrash around the cottage as it snaps at your face until finally you manage to smash it into the wall. The screams of the abomination mix with those of the old woman as it rapidly scuttles off up the chimney and into the woods. Look at what you've done! The old woman falls to her knees and buries her face in her hands. Roland stares at the scene, mouth agape. This is insanity. Take the medicine and leave, I guess. Oh, all right. What's in the crib? Gets skipped real fast. Yeah. See, I didn't want to get on this lady's bad side because, you know, she was we're trying to get medicine for a kid. I wasn't about to be like, hey, what's that weird shit you got going on in the baby crib there, lady? Because that might not lead somewhere productive. Is my thought process anyway. But yeah. How come our party is so small? I don't know. I kind of like it though. You know? Giving it to scrubs in the refugee camp anyway. Make a couple more of those, maybe. Meet Moider Child. A wandering arms merchant approaches. Okay, cool. Have a look at my wares. Just all bows? Just all bows. Nothing but bows. The bows also don't have any secondary benefits. Actually, I don't even know if it's... I mean, it's not going to make a difference here. But yeah, even these, like, poor arrows are so good. No explosive arrows? No, not as far as I'm aware. Before you, the unmistakable mess, squalor, and desperation of a refugee camp sprawls around a small farmstead like a festering wound. Okay. Oh, yeah. Go to the boy first. We were requested to go here first by the lady. Assuming that the kid's still alive. Don't know. Yes. Bless the holy tombs. You don't know how much this means to me and little Alan. Hannah gingerly feeds her child a piece of bread dipped in the foul brew. The child offers a slight grimace at the taste, but seems no worse for wear. Stay safe. You'd think after the crib we might be a little hesitant about ingesting strange fluids from this lady in the woods, but, you know, whatever. It's all good. It's fine, yeah. Ah, Jarduna, blessing of the dead upon you, and upon you. So, what news? Is a cure in sight? About that. I have the medicine. Drawl suspiciously accepts the potion. He grimaces as he examines the murky liquid against the light. These are dark days indeed, when the most holy order of Sepulchites must resort to folk cures and lay medicine. Then again, I feel we're left a little choice at this point. Trina's help, the two clerics go from patient to patient administering the foul brew. Now we wait. The effect does not take long to manifest, and within hours the patients seem to be back on their legs. Drawl appears both relieved and pensive. You cured them. I was certain their lives were forfeit, and yet here they walk out on their own two legs. Though, at what price, I wonder? In any case, I took the time to gather some items that might serve you well in the trials that no doubt lie ahead of you. He hands you a collection of potion bottles. Thank you. Go now. I'll remain here if I'm needed. May the dead ever watch over you. Trina pats the old man gently on the back. You did well, my old friend. Now they start growing tentacles. Yeah. Okay. Wonder what percentage did this. 14% of use. Jeez. Okay. I heard the news. This is amazing. You've given us a fighting chance. Also, the smell of cooking food fills the camp and mixes with sounds of cheers and blessings coming from the ragged lot of starving refugees. You enter the makeshift office of Marcus to tell him the good news and find him agitatedly pacing back and forth. Thank you for the follow. And in the Emperor's time, it seems, Ibn here has returned from scouting the city, and he comes bearing curious news. Ibn, tell Jarduna what you just told me. The recent excitement has evidently taken more than expected out of the plump man, and Marcus slumps heavily into his chair. He gestures absent-mindedly to an unlit corner of the room as he catches his breath. For the first time, you notice the green-clad man lingering there. He steps into the light as he takes a long drag from his pipe. Get some food, Marcus. You're no good to any of us if you starve yourself to death. Soon enough, old friend. Jarduna, this is Ibn. He is a most useful individual and served the governor well before the calamities befell us. Ibn's eyes sparkle, and as he puffs a ring of smoke, a smile plays across his face. It is good to see I'm not the only useful individual to be found in these times. Ibn takes another pull on his pipe as he studies you. The man's skin is the texture of well-worn leather, and his dark eyes have the keenness of a predator. More than anything, this man reminds you of some well-made tool, or perhaps a weapon. So, what did you learn in Horan? That the situation is dire, but not hopeless. By chance or design, the Fisherman's Gate to the southeast has been opened. My party and I were able to make it all the way to the square before we encountered reavers. I lost men, but we cut their band down before we retreated. If we move fast, we may yet be able to take advantage of the gate. What'd you have in mind? As long as the reavers hold the city in port, they will eventually starve us out. They were able to take it because they had surprise on their side, and now they rule by terror. So long as we sit here fearful and hungry, they will eventually fall upon us. I say we shit on that. I have a way into Horan. Let us venture forth and attempt to free her from these savages. The same cinematic universe as Firefly. Not so much. We have men and women here, willing and able to bear arms if called upon. A small band of strong swords could slip in using the Fisherman's Gate, sow chaos among the ranks of the reavers, and open the main gate from inside. If this was done, I'm certain we stand a chance at retaking the city. How would we sow chaos? From what we learned, the reavers in the city have formed splinter groups around 3 chieftains. Red Kala rules the docks. Oleg the Grey is holed up in the old fisherman's lodge, and someone they call the Butcher holds his court on the steps of the temple. What do you suggest? While those 3 madmen still draw breath, the reavers are still a danger. We must put an end to them, either by force of arms or subterfuge. I am certain a way may be found to pit the fools against each other. Ibn's eyes glimmer with lust for adventure. Or is it bloodthirst? So, what say ye? Shall we make a tale worthy of the Skalds? Let's do it. Then woe to those who stand against us. Ibn slaps Marcus on the back so briskly that his hat flies off. As Marcus recovers, he begins nervously poring over papers. I need to begin the mustering. They'll also need supplies and arms for the civilians, and we need to prepare to receive more wounded. I best get to it. Marcus dips his quill in ink and starts scribbling. Let's go. Now pay close attention. Ibn leans in intently. You'll enter Horan by the Fisherman's Gate to the southeast. Once inside, you must seek out each of the 3 Reaver chieftains.
Hey Drid, I was 50-50 on watching you or the Baywatch channel. I hope I made the right choice. Also, happy birthday.
Thank you. And put an end to them one way or another. That's a little ironic because got Hasselhoff on here. It seems like a plan, not necessarily a good plan, but certainly a plan. Yeah. We must be careful with a frontal assault. But I suspect there is little cohesion and much infighting among the Reavers. Perhaps that can be used to our advantage. I have some questions first. Could there still be survivors in the city? Yes. Survivors may be hiding in barricaded houses and perhaps cellars. What's more, the city has a large sewer system, and if I were trapped inside with Reavers at my heels, I would certainly consider finding shelter there. Is there a way to open the main gate? There are 2 gates in the city, the main gate to the north and one to the south leading to the harbor. Both are heavy portcullises, and the only way to raise them is to find the nearby mechanism that operates them. It is not my birthday. No. Okay. How should we eliminate the Reaver chieftains? The situation inside the city is still unclear, but what we do know is that the Reavers have formed factions. Though some are doubtlessly still rabid, others may be open to parlaying. If this is so, we might be able to use that to our advantage. In other words, we fight when we must, but if we can use cunning instead, I'm certain the dead will favor us. Let's see what this guy's got gear-wise and everything. Also, he's just straight level 10. Oh, are we level 10 now, too? Oh, yeah. No, we are. Alright. It's this month. Critical strength. Your birthday's in 4 days. Happy early birthday, then. Yeah. I think that would be nice. Brew it. Did everyone level up? That's a rough 47. Shut the hell up. 33. Crippling finesse. Birthday cake. $34. That's cool, I guess. Maybe not as essential as getting just the extra backstab damage. It's kind of hard to beat that, honestly. But, yeah. Like, I'm a little tempted, because here I could also pick up more backstab damage. I like how we found out to just call you slightly older than you actually are. Poor Drid can't even remember his age anymore. I'd have stolen that cake during its transit. +1 movement. I mean, that is big, I guess. I could go for that. Could do that, and I guess I'll just hang on to this point. You want evasive on your thief. Well, my thief, right now, I've set them up so they hit, and then, you know, they're like stealthed, ideally. And then if they get hit, they're stealthed again. And a lot of the time, I also have them just... I also have her using a bow. So. Ideally, they're just not getting hit. But, yeah, sometimes it's not always feasible. That's also pretty great on him, I guess. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. I was, never mind. So I can get Body Magic Grand Master. I don't know what that's going to give me, but I probably want it. I probably want it. Everyone else I'm pretty happy with, honestly. But let me just make a save here, and we'll see what our options are for her. Because the alternative to picking this up would be, like, kind of like going down over here. Because, yeah, that also gives increased aura radius, which could be very nice. More lore would be nice. I don't know. So we'll see. What do I get for this? Circle of Corporeal Restoration. Targets all allies in the aura target area. Removes blindness, deafness, disease, stun, paralysis, sleep, poison, intoxication, silence, and bleeding, and heals. To boot. It's not bad. Corporeal Restoration. I guess this is... I was about to say, why would you ever, like, bother with the other one then? But I guess this one's more expensive. Yeah, 30 is a lot. Yeah, you know, to be honest, we might end up getting this. I'm just gonna pick whatever, because I'm gonna reload it. We're gonna end up getting this at some point, I'm sure, but right now it kind of feels like I might get more mileage just out of... like this. The extra aura radius, I was already in some fights where, you know, +1, assuming it, like, just goes all the way around, would have actually been quite helpful. And would have let her cast debuffs from, you know, positions where otherwise she couldn't really do much. I don't know how much the lore really matters, because, like, how much lore does she... She has 2 lore. And a lot of the time when lore pops up, it seems like a main character check rather than a check you can use a party member for. So. I'm thinking I'm going to go with that. Unless something wins me over, but... Yeah, I mean, we could focus on our hitting stuff, but honestly, we already have a bunch of people that are quite good at hitting stuff. So making them better at hitting stuff is probably more important. Okay. So this guy's a clean slate, right? He is a ranger. And he's got a... crude broadsword as a weapon. He gets nature spellcasting as an option. I mean, yeah, we're going for... Okay, well... yeah. I am never going to turn down multi-attack. That's done. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Crit chance. Okay. Archery, axe, sword. Storm of Steel. Having that as an option is nice, I guess. Charger's neat, but Yeah. Nature's good stuff. Yeah, that's kind of what I was considering, and that's why I'm not just dumping the points in, because I'm like, not sure if how much I care about the nature magic or not. I'm happy with everything I've selected so far, though. So I'll just save over that, and let's take a look at nature magic, right? Bark skin, I like the sound of that. +3 natural soak lasts until the end of combat. Okay, cool. Air strength. Fortify awareness. Minor lay on hands. Serpent's grace. So that's nice. Fortify initiative too. Oh yeah, yeah. That's potentially significant because that's the whole party too. Okay, what do we have here? Armor of Thorns. Okay. So that's just like better bark skin? Shit. +3 retribution. Curse of ensnarement. Targets any opponent anywhere on the battlefield immobilized. Yeah, that's such a brain dead pick. This is like kind of neat, but honestly, bark skin, I feel like I can already get by with that, and I'm not really sure that like a little bit of extra thorn damage is that big a deal. Summon giant insect. Also, any tile anywhere on the battlefield. I mean that also sounds stupid. So yes. give me that. Let's see. Wait. For now. Let's mark target. -2 penalty to dodge for the rest of the encounter. That is pretty good. That would be, yeah. We'll probably, I'll look at that in a second though. We're busy. So what do we have here? Force of nature. Targets any ally adjacent to the caster, adds conditions, bark skin, fortified strength, lesser regeneration, and fortified agility. So that's pretty fantastic. Then we have web. Yeah, man. Yeah, nature does seem really good. Nature seems really good. I'm gonna go with force of nature, and yeah. Puppy hungers. This is true. This is true. She's been surprisingly well behaved. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take care of that before my dog mauls me. Just give me a second. We already have plenty of survival, honestly. Yeah, we really do need to, yeah, I guess we just need, yeah, we need to start dumping points in here. Okay. Point blank. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's nice. Kind of a little thing. I don't know how much it actually healed. I don't think it says, right? But that's still pretty cool. Pretty cool. Unfortunately, it's another source of arrow consumption, potentially. But we'll see. Melee accuracy is a no-brainer. I could just go into swords and stuff already, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. We just got a dude. Got a dude who joined up with us. And everyone just hit level 10. Hello, Eris? Actually, wait. Any chance you got some new stuff? No, not really, no. You got 52 hunting arrows, though. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that's as cheap as it goes, huh? Oh, man. Okay. I'll buy everything. I don't know if there's a way to mass buy stuff. Aside from, like, spam clicking. Gonna want every last one of those. Especially since it's really not a lot of money, either. So that's nice. Okay. Hold shift and click. I tried a lot of those sorts of things. Good to see you back. I have some questions. What do you got from sale? For reference, though, right? Yeah. I'm holding shift. If I hold control, that doesn't work either. Maybe alt? Did I try alt? But I've already gone through a lot of the ones you'd expect. I feel like there probably is some way to do it. You pet the dog. The dog needs to get out of the way. There we go. Altica. We could go over there. I haven't even been over there yet. We never did find a source of oil for the lighthouse keeper either. You're being attacked by spider crabs. Parlay. Didn't think so. Alright. Parlay with the crab. I would, but you know they're unreasonable. So what is the range, let's say, on miasma now? Yeah. That's pretty good. That's just making what we already got, like, more efficient. Nice. There we are. No ranch. That went pretty smooth, I guess. Okay. More foraging. Yeah, that went well enough. All right. A gaunt figure shambles out of the fog toward you. The man is emaciated and covered in filth. He looks with exhausted eyes and stops dead in his tracks as he notices you. His eyes wide in terror, but his body too frail to flee. Who goes there? Please, don't kill me, the withered-looking man cries out as he cowers before you. I'm Philip, just a fisherman. Please, help me. My wife is still trapped inside the city, and what? What's going on inside the walls? When the Reavers went amok, they butchered folks in the street where they found them. But that was only in the beginning. Once they had control of the city, they started dragging people from their houses, rounding them up. Only the eldest and youngest were finished off first. Those that are taken were dragged to the keep, and all that remains of them are screams. Such screams. My wife and I hid for days with no food or water. By this morning, we couldn't take it no more and made a run for it. They got us before we even got within sight of the gate. They beat us like mangy dogs. And my Natia told us father was waiting for us, bloody, forsaken bastards. We'll be dragging her away as we speak. By the dead, you have to save her for me. She's beautiful. She's got long auburn hair. Please? But you got away? I can't get my head around it. One of the Reavers made him let me go. Tore me from her grasp and told me to run to the camp north of town and tell the folks there that their loved ones would be waiting for him at the keep with father. If we don't get her back before they reach the keep, she'll be dead or worse on the morrow. I need some information first. The man frets uncomfortably. Father? That's what the Reavers call him. As far as I know, he became the head of the Fisherman's Lodge. Must be the one who turned him to Reven, but I ain't never seen him before, and I've been in Horan my whole life. Must be an outsider. Keep. The Governor's Keep lies in the southwestern part of town. You enter it from the docks, but they have it all sealed up now. Ain't no way you're getting in there now. That's why you have to get to my Nadia before they take her there. Please, we've wasted too much time already. Lodges. The Fisherman's Lodge. Some of my fellows joined to share in the catch and ensure none went hungry. I thought about joining myself as their nets seemed overflowing as of late. Since father took charge, I've been told. But how can the lodge go from sharing fish to reaving their own kin? Must be on her way. I beg of you, please find Natia. She's all I got since our boy passed. And she yet lives. You'll know by her green dress and long auburn hair. If there are survivors left inside Horan, it is my duty to save them, Drina says as you turn to go. Survivors or not, this stinks of a trap, Roland interjects. New companion, yeah. He's a ranger, and he has like a bunch of like busted-looking spells, honestly. I think it's probably somewhat evened out by the fact that he just doesn't have that much attunement. Yeah, all of his spells seem very strong. Let me iterate my saves a little bit more. Probably a good idea. You never know. The gates stand conspicuously open, and you step carefully through into the ghost town. As if in greeting, a swarm of vermin pours out of every doorway and crevice toward you, covering the street in a mangy, skittering carpet. You set your feet, ready to meet the living tide, but the rats part, scurrying past you and out beyond the gates. Sewer rats. So why are they all above ground and in such a hurry? Roland asks as he stomps on a stray rodent. Drina wades unperturbed into the tide of vermin. Our path leads through this sea of filth, onwards. They're not even named funny. No. Not here, anyway. How many baked potatoes could I make? I got 31 potatoes. How much food value is a baked potato? 3? I could make a couple. Don't even know if I really need to, but... Am I gonna have to just bash this shit? I think I might. As you approach the city square, panicked cries of fear, pain, and despair echo across the plaza. You move closer and spy a large group of reavers rounding up and binding villagers. The poor souls are bloodied and abused, and the reavers tie them in ranks as though they intend to march them away. Vermintide. I enjoyed Vermintide. It was fun enough. I never got like crazy into it, but it was fun. This is a physique, a common physique of the region. They're different guys. Yeah, Jarduna way, I suppose. Steady on, Roland whispers as he grabs your waist, pulling you back into the shadows. There's plenty more of them than us. Attacking head-on is a poor bet, even for me. Wait till they move and we'll take their rear. Might even the odds before they know what hit them. We attack now! Ask them what they're doing. You spring stealthily out of hiding, determined to get within killing range before your foes spot you. Your heart pounds in your chest as you prepare to strike the first blow. But a piercing whistling cuts through the silence and stops you dead in your tracks. You whirl around to see another group of 6 reavers file into the street behind you, cutting you off from your escape route. Elated laughter sounds from the first group as they notice the prey now caught between them and their comrades. The reavers fan out around you, dragging their captives along, with moronic grins and weapons drawn. A hulk of a man steps to the fore, dressed only in ragged trousers and a half-hood. His swollen barrel chest is covered in sailor tattoos. He hefts a rusty cleaver and drags a terrified woman behind him by her auburn hair. He smiles serenely as he approaches, revealing a few remaining yellow teeth. You have no idea how glad I am to see you here. There is no scorn or malice in his voice, only genuine joy. You are truly blessed to be a part of this. He slowly, almost tenderly, places the knife against the woman's throat as he speaks. Are you the one they call father? The men roar with laughter. I am not. But he is waiting for you. He has so much to show you when you're ready. What do you mean? The man's voice rises, speaking as much to the other Reavers as to you. We stand at the dawn of a new age, of old masters reclaiming their rightful thrones, and you will all play your part in ushering it in. The hooded man smiles cruelly at Drina. This ends now! The man's breathing deepens in perverse delight as he pulls his hostage's head back by her long auburn hair. 1,000 young will heed her call. He places the knife across the woman's throat. 1,000 young will hear her call. Before you can react, the big man slits the poor woman's throat. Blood gushes forth as she stumbles toward you with utter panic in her eyes. Drina lunges towards her and frantically begins the hopeless task of stopping the bleeding. In the ensuing chaos, half of the wicked pack falls upon you. From behind, as the leader and a handful of his lackeys slip away from the surviving hostages. I don't know. Truly, this rescue mission has succeeded as only we can. Very, very good. Yes. Very good. Quest failed. Rescue Nadia. Aw. I feel like that was the Jardoon thing to do, though. That was the Jardoon thing to do, which is why I did it. Now it's Jardooning time. I was overly enthusiastic. Yeah. She died horrifically. It's a lot of dad bods, yeah. I feel like it would take that, effort to get that fat. Being a fisherman back in the day, too. Like, damn. Not a lot of caloric density there, you know? And these guys got mass. They got mass. So, I don't really know how they achieved that. I could web, but I don't want to web. Dagon provides. Yeah, these guys are bulking. As in they're eating a lot of food and getting large. Not that in the sense that they're from the Balkans, but yeah. Eyes. Okay. I feel like he's just endlessly rolling a natural one. We're kind of wrecking him right now, but the lady did get her throat slit. But at the same time, if we're relying on the diplomatic skills of our main character only, I'm not sure we had too much of a choice in any event, but to go about it roughly this way. Damn. Well, let's see. Don't imagine. Is that usable? It is. Oh, all right. Sure. Let's go for that. I feel massive choice anxiety for my character creation. Any tips on what class to pick? I mean, so far I've just been playing with the fighter class. I will say though that sometimes you'll run into options, right, before battles and whatnot, where only your main character's skills will matter, you know? So if you have, like, it might be worth considering having, like, higher diplomacy or something, right? Because I put a little bit into diplomacy, but I don't have much. But I don't know. Honestly, it's kind of hard for me to evaluate because I'm still playing through this for the first time, too. But it's something to keep in mind. Otherwise, I'm pretty happy with my character and, like, you know, their performance in combat anyway. Yeah. I would say, yeah, another thing to keep in mind is for a while in the beginning there, you're just kind of like, there's just you, a thief, and another, and like a fighter. So that's something. And then the next class you get as a cleric. So maybe that helps to inform your, like your character choice starting out. I'm pretty sure you can always switch a character. Nah. After the window pops up, nah, you can, like, switch around, and it, like, doesn't switch focus sometimes. You can change before, but not during. Yeah. You can't always switch. Sometimes you can, to be clear. But sometimes you can't. So it is something to, like, keep in mind. Like, we just have, like, this meathead lady that, again, hits people really hard. And that's what she excels at, and yeah. It still works out, you know. It's not like we're struggling or anything, but there's a couple of instances where, you know, maybe the damsel in distress gets her throat slit. Just as a random example. No, there's straight up times where you cannot change. It's happened several times over the course of this stream. You mean, well, what are you talking about? Not in dialogue. like when the roll window pops up, so it doesn't let you switch before that point, but then when the roll window pops up, is that what you're saying? I'm not, maybe I haven't tried there. Because, yeah, there's been points where I've tried to switch in dialogue, and it just absolutely wouldn't let me, but I have not actually tried there. So, yeah, maybe that's the case. Yeah, I honestly didn't think to test it at that particular point. I'm gonna have to do that at next opportunity. Well, shit, maybe we could have saved that lady's life. Yeah, I guess we might. All right, so I think I just. Okay, where is this autosave at right now? Is this after the? Yeah, it's right there. Do I have a save actually? That's what, refugee camp, forest caves. That's Horan. Because, yeah, we can, oh, no, this is... I think that lady might be screwed. Because I wouldn't mind her not dead. Right? Okay, so... I guess that would be it? Right? What difficulty is this? This is just, it's just normal. Nothing crazy. Okay. So this is, after I do all the level stuff, right? Or... maybe I still have you. Not really too hard. Okay. Bark skin, fortify awareness. Cursive ensnarement. Everyone else is taken care of, right? Just you? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I had no idea that was a thing. I was just thinking, okay, I'm having to live to some extent with, you know, some of the character choices I've made. And that's just kind of all there is to it. I didn't even know that it would be different depending on who I set as leader of the party. Before, you know, going for it. So, yeah. No, honestly, we're fine. We didn't lose, like, any time. I just have to go talk to the guy here, and then we're good to go. Okay. I don't know how much it matters that I ask specifically about some of these things, but just on the off chance that it really matters that my characters in particular know this, right? I'll just click on them again. She might not be savable, but the thing is, it did actually say that quest failed, right? When she died. Which, to me, implies that she is, in fact, favorable. She's in a bad spot, though. In a bad spot, that lady. But yeah, that is that. Thank you for telling me that, Cortex. Because yeah, I wouldn't have assumed that because I've played other games where it was kind of similar. Where there's some times where you can use your party for checks like that, and there's some times where it's just you, essentially, right? So I didn't even really question it too much. I was just like, yeah, that seems about right, Sometimes you have to live more with your own personal character choices, right? I also don't know if we have enough diplomacy even on our most diplomatic of characters, right? 5 diplomacy doesn't seem terrible, but... Okay. Let's see. Hide and observe. Let's try that maybe this time. One of the struggling captives manages to break free. She is swiftly caught and her throat slit for the trouble. The other captives cry out in terror. Laughing, the Reavers pull the rest to their feet and make for the opposite side of the square towards the keep that looms over Horan. We must act now or all will be lost, Drina hisses. Stay hidden. As the cries of the captives being dragged away echo in the empty square, Drina looks you straight in the eyes, measuring your resolve. Before you can muster a response, she steps from your hiding place. Her voice booms across the square. By the golden dead, stand and answer for your crimes. The men whirl around at the sound, and elation spreads across their faces as they spot you, dragging their captives along. Okay. So, kind of a similar situation if we wait and if we run in. At least if we wait as much as we can. Okay. A part of what? Okay. Might be because of your companion. Yeah, maybe she just has her own things, which, I mean, that's fair enough. That's in her character, right? What now? The man's breathing deepens in perverse delight as he pulls his hostage's head back by her long auburn hair. We bring these children of father's flock. You are free to roam and frolic with my brothers and sisters. I'm sure Oleg or Kala will welcome you with open arms. Let the villagers go. You cannot threaten me. All that can change now is just how many vessels father will offer up to her by the day's end. Can't you see? This is your chance to be part of something so much bigger than yourself. See, like right now is a situation where it's like this is why I was kind of thinking it was locked in. Take the rest, but leave the Auburn woman. Right? So I guess now, that's why to me, I didn't even think to change it. Because I thought like, okay, I am like kind of locked in here. But yeah, it does appear to work. So, sure. The brute stares at you for a moment, then smiles. He stabs his dagger into the woman's thigh, and she screams in shock and pain. Blood sprays uncontrollably from the wound as he pushes her roughly towards you. She stumbles into your arms, her face a mask of pleading and terror. The wound is deep, but she may yet be saved. Attempt to bind her wounds. Healing versus 10, huh? Well. Okay. The wound has cut one of the large blood vessels in her thigh, and the situation is dire. Acting quickly, you loosen your belt and wrap it around her leg. Using a stick, you craft a tourniquet and manage to apply enough pressure to halt the bleeding. The woman's life has been saved. As you look around, the pack of Reavers have fled with their hostages, and the plaza now lies empty. You sit with the woman and catch your breath. Out of the fog coming from the Fisherman's Gate, a thin wretch of a man limps into view. Nadia, by the Golden Dead, you saved her! Philip rushes to her side with tears streaming down his face. No doubt the poor man followed you into the city to look for his wife. She needs a safe place to rest. Our old home is nearby. It'll have to do. Philip picks up his wife and leads you a short way through the mist to a meager home. As you follow, Trina places a hand on your shoulder and offers a soft smile. Small reprieve amongst all this suffering, no? Nadia is pale and drawn. She must have lost a lot of blood. However, her wound is securely bound and she is in relative safety. If it is within her to recover, she will. You think you could answer some questions for me? I'll help you as best I can. What can you tell me of the men who took you? I did hear something. The man who stabbed me was taking us to the keep to meet Father. He was angry that the Reavers in the city itself had taken to infighting, split up into groups they had, fighting over tablets or some such items, he said. And what's more, I heard him say that the tablets were currently in the possession of a Reaver he called Oleg. Oleg the Grey, or something to that effect. Thank you for your help. Philip seems to have regained some of his color in his face. Or some of the color in his face. He gently wipes Nadia's brow with a wet piece of cloth. It's good to see you again. Thank you so much for saving Nadia's life. I could not have gone on without her. Please take this as a token of my gratitude. Philip produces a gold ring and offers it to you. Keep it. The man looks stunned for a moment, then smiles and bows to you in gratitude. You're a fool to turn down pay for a job well done. Roland grumbles behind you. Will you be safe here? The city is far from safe, but Nadia is too severely wounded to travel. Besides, from what you tell me, it seems nowhere is safe on this blasted island. Besides, the Reavers seem to be holed up in their separate parts of town for now. I pray the Golden Dead will grant you the strength to prevail against them. Good. Anything more you can tell me about the Reavers? Not much. The ones you met were part of Father's lot. The ones holed up in the keep. But you should ask Nadia. She might have heard something while they held her. Okay. Okay, so that was also their former home. Okay. Well, I guess we kind of already got our reward out of them when we burgled it earlier. As you pass the darkened alley, you feel the eyes of someone watching you. Peering into the shadows, you can just make out the form of what appears to be a little girl in dirty, torn clothing. Before you can get a closer look, the girl flees, disappearing into the darkness beyond. Cat grabs your cloak. We have to follow her. Yeah, that's actually like a game changer, knowing that I can jump around here now. I didn't realize that. There were so many rolls we failed that honestly we didn't need to. But it is what it is. I'm not too worried about it. Some failed rolls here and there can give character to a run after all, right? If you succeed at everything, then what's really the point? Doesn't take long for you to catch up to the girl in the maze of back alleys. Cornered, she glares at you, her lips curling in a feral snarl. "Don't harm her," Cat whispers as she, well... "Don't harm her," as Cat whispers, as she moves towards the girl slowly with her hands up in front of her in a disarming gesture. The girl struggles against your grip, snarling at you as you attempt to speak with her. She can be no older than 13 winters, but her emaciated frame and grime-covered skin make it hard to tell. "Darduna!" The girl glares up at Cat with wide, scared eyes. "Poor thing," Cat says, patting her arm. "You must be starving. Are you hungry?" The girl snatches the food from you like a frightened animal and wolfs it down. "More," she growls. "Ah, so the girl has a tongue after all." Cat offers the girl a small, reassuring smile. "Don't worry, girl. You can have as much as you like. You ready to answer some questions?" The girl absent-mindedly fiddles with something, but her eyes are sharp and watchful. No doubt she knows a lot about the town, having survived here for so long. "What's your name?" The girl still seems hesitant as she looks up at you. "Cora," she says, her voice low, "but I hate it. So everyone calls me Cory. Except my ma, that is." "Where's she now?" As soon as the question leaves your lips, you realize the mistake. You don't push for the answer, and Cora does not offer one. The silence says everything. Cat gently strokes the child's hair. "Tell me about the Reavers. How have you been moving around?" Once the Reavers started fighting amongst themselves, they blocked off the streets. Made it real hard to get around unseen, but I'm no fool. Cora smiles mischievously. "I suspect not." She seems pleased at the compliment. It's too dangerous and hard to travel the streets, but under them is another thing. There's tunnels all under the city, and if you don't mind the stench and avoid the beasties, they'll take you wherever you need to go. Clever girl. "Tell me about the Reavers." The girl looks up at you with large, tear-filled eyes. They mostly come out at night. Mostly. She hugs her arms around herself. At least, used to. I don't see them as much anymore. Not since they started fighting each other. Fighting each other? She nods, her gaze distant. Yeah. One day they just turned on each other. Started killing their own instead of hurting people. Now, though, they seem to be holed up in different parts of the town. Almost as if they're waiting for something. Where? One group seems to stay on the docks. They're led by a woman named Kala, I think. I saw her once. Never knew women could look so cruel. She pauses, worrying at her lower lip. Beside them, there's another band holed up in that old walled house over there. He points to the northeast. Gray-haired man called Oleg leads them. Are there more? There are men outside the temple led by someone they call the Butcher. They've been doing horrible things. Burning. She trails off before shaking her head. They've blocked off the streets leading to the temple, so those men don't come to this part of the city anymore. Really doing aliens. Yeah, we're doing aliens. Game over, man. Alright, let's see. What else, do we have around here? +1 to survival, +1 to will. I mean, I guess he's not using anything at the moment, so. Yeah, it's described as, from the perspective of the developer, kind of going for, like, almost like a Commodore 64 sort of palette. I don't know, I like it. I'm not sure where I'd put it necessarily, but, I like the art style. The turret sequence. One of these fuckers better not turn out to have white blood. Okay. I see something right there. Huh? Oh, that's just okay. That's just the sewers. Nah, we're just gonna brute force our way through these clowns. That's the Jardoon way. Bishop was cool. I would no. Brute forcing, no. Not entirely, anyway. You know? Nice. Yeah, I like the morale break mechanics and stuff. That stuff, I don't know. I always enjoy the hell out of that. Because it always feels weird how so many video game enemies kind of fight like zombies or something. In reality, people go, oh shit, this is going bad. I'm good. I can't be dead. I want to eat dinner later. You know? No thanks. I'm gonna pass. Yeah, but faster. Okay, so if I go there, I'm not gonna hit, but... Yeah, cat's next. Okay, yeah, because I feel like killing, as long as we're constantly killing, then we're gonna keep them on the back foot. And it should be fine. Battle Brothers. I don't know. I can't get into Battle Brothers that much, honestly. Like, I kind of respect the game and everything, but, I don't know. I just don't have, like, that much fun with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I respect it, but I just don't know if I'm the target demographic. Battle Brothers has some kind of weird scaling I didn't enjoy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to pinpoint one thing with Battle Brothers. But all in all, just, yeah, not so much my bag. That's okay. War Tales I still need to try. And I've actually been meaning to try. But yeah. No, I actually don't mind the aesthetic whatsoever. I know some people, I've heard they just, like, hate the aesthetic of Battle Brothers. I have no issue with that at all. None. You know? It's good, albeit unbalanced. Probably because punching isn't really a good idea in the game. I haven't really seen Battle Brothers. It's worth checking out to see if it's for you. You know, I would say. We got some people in here. How do I get in there? I like Battle Brothers, but it's brutal and unfair at times. Once you know the game, it gets fun, but it can suck getting there, unless you really love that style of game. It's either the greatest game ever or almost unplayable. Yeah, no, it's just not for me. I wouldn't, you know, I would never poo-poo it, really. Except for, like, some weird commitments in some places. Like, for example, you can get a mod that makes it, when you're traveling around, if you run into an enemy, it just pauses the game. But the developers don't want to add that. And it's like, there's like a good chunk of the time where you're just like traveling, and it gets kind of boring, right? It does, but at the same time, you're supposed to be sitting there like waiting to slam spacebar so you can pause the game, and like that's an intended mechanic. I think that's kind of ass. I think it would be better if it was just, you could set it like, okay, it pauses, there's an enemy that's sighted. Because I'm not really sure that should like be a part of it. Definitely, yeah, no, and it seems like a developer side commitment to not have that. That's about the only issue I have. Again, all in all, I respect it, but I think that's kind of silly, you know? Yeah, I feel like like if you just want the turn-based element to be extremely brutal and everything, I can completely understand and respect that. But it feels weird to have this like real-time thing. And again, so much of the game is kind of boring traveling in Battle Brothers, right? Between battles and stuff. But every once in a while, there's just like instant death jump scare, and it's like you have to immediately then get the fuck away from it, or you're in deep shit. And like that element of it is, that's not like fun to me. I'd rather just that, you know, I don't know. Having the pot, yeah, I don't know. Or you just not suck. Well, see, like, again, if it was a real-time game and that was the whole bag, I can totally accept that. But it's a game that's entirely focused on turn-based battles. But then, I don't know. Again, it's whatever. But that specifically kind of irks me. Aside from that, again, I don't really have anything negative to say about it. Did we get everything that I could back here? I think we did, right? This is one of the entrances to the inn. The door, however, is barricaded from the inside, and there is no way of opening it from where you're currently standing. Perhaps there's another way in? Did you put in the... Yeah. No, I mean, I didn't put it... I just have, like, a... Where is it? This high-tech, fancy device. It's fine. It's like the cheapest goddamn external optical drive you could get. Because, I don't know, I don't really have much of a use case. I bought it for the movies, really. But, yeah. Dillabo, I don't know. Okay, so we got... So there's a couple ways into the sewers that we've found. That, okay. The traveling meta is to stay off roads, especially around forests on the overworld map. It's onerous, but very much intended, and how the developers implement it is you're supposed to get ambushed if you're reckless mechanic. Yeah, that's stupid. I don't like that. Again, I really disagree with that specific philosophy. But other than that, yeah. You know, it is what it is. You spot a pair of reavers dressed in a bizarre assortment of ragged robes, hoods, and antlered masks guarding the gate to what appears to be a decrepit villa. The pair notices you, and they grin cruelly as they heft their weapons before suddenly stopping. The antlered man leans in and whispers in the hooded one's ear. Their grins fade. Do you feel the same about that in Mountain Blade, or is it okay there because it's real-time battles? It's okay there for a variety of reasons. Some of which, yeah, it is real-time, honestly. And you can turn off world map battles and difficulty. Yeah, but see, I don't want to do that. It just feels like a silly element to have in the game. To me, in Battle Brothers. I hate that. I hate it. Also, in Mountain Blade overall just isn't quite as brutal, so it's generally not as big of an issue, right? I mean, if you really, if you know Mountain Blade past a point, you can beat almost anything, unless you're playing like Prophecy of Pendor as like a naked guy with a two-hander, right? Like almost anything, you can just go nuts. So it's a little bit less of an issue, whereas in Battle Brothers, yeah, yeah, that hurts. It can hurt so much more, you know. It just sucks. So they're really existing in different, and even though like the overworld travel mechanic is kind of similar, in every other regard, they're really in different universes, right? I mean, Mountain Blade might as well be like fucking like Peggle or something. I don't know. It's like, you know, whatever they, or like just some kind of easy kind of turn your brain off kind of game, because that's what it is. You know, it's so different. It's hard to really compare on that front. Ibn looks tense and whispers out of the corner of his mouth. We got lucky before. These madmen are not to be trifled with, and we will do well to employ some cunning in dealing with them. Roland chimes in. Little man's right. I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty, but we are few, and we don't know their true numbers yet. Yeah, but they don't have a Jardoon. See, that's the difference. We shall see. You're welcome to our lodge. Oleg is waiting for you inside. He's been expecting you. What? You mustn't tarry. Oleg very much wishes to speak with you. Tell us more about this, Oleg. Oleg is a great man. The father might have forgotten it, but he is the oldest of us. Was him who pulled the tablets out of the depths, and he's still their keeper. And as long as he is, his word carries more weight than any of us. The father would do well not to forget that. Tablets? The whispering tablets. Ones that came up in our nets from the deep, and the mother herself. The ones that make you. The other Reaver grabs his arm and he catches himself. Best you see Oleg. He'll tell you all you needs to know. I'm not sure which game has the better screaming, Battle Brothers or Mountain Blade. But yeah, generally speaking, though, I think it's fair to categorize Mountain Blade as a fairly casual experience, honestly. It's pretty chill. Yes, you will. Oleg is waiting for you inside. The man offers a toothless grin. Mordhau? Never played that one. I played a little Chivalry, but yeah. Yeah, I still remember I saw a, it was like a Mountain Blade fan video back in the day. I think it was like a bunch of, like, Polish dudes fucking around in a field with, like, crappy homemade armor and, like, brooms and shit, and they were kind of, like, trying to act out Mountain Blade animations with, like, the ridiculous, like, pre-cocking of attacks where you just see an enemy and you're just like, I am ready to slam this down vertically like 10 minutes before you're next to me. And they put in like a bunch of cheesy screaming and everything. It was great. Huh. That's a big fish. Right there. Wonder if we can get some eldritch smoked salmon. An old man, graying but endowed with a physique sculpted by a lifetime of hard manual labor, looks up at you as you approach. A smile of genuine surprise spreads warmly across his face in a manner that stands in stark contrast to the grotesque surroundings. Ah, you came. You were expecting me? Your coming was whispered. Such are the blessings of the depths. Cast your nets and receive the bounty. All my life I've been at sea, wind and rain and frozen fingers. And let me tell you, them imperial hymns never did me any good. 'Twasn't afore we started using the old incantations that the deep started rewarding us. And rewarding me it did. The whispering tablets came to me. That's where we first received the deep word, and that's where I heard of your coming. Whispering tablet? Aye, the words of the deep, written in stone, given to me and me alone. Those two upstarts, Allah and that butcher, covet it, and even the father himself pretends he no longer needs it, no longer needs me. A flash of anger comes across the face of the kindly old man. But I'll remind him. I'll make the father remember. How? Sister Kala and Brother Butcher have lost their way. All the bloodshed has gone to their heads, and they've strayed. Lost their way. Meanwhile, the father has gone to the keep to begin the holy work. He's left it to me to put my wayward siblings right, or put them down like diseased dogs. And you think I'll help you? It does not matter what I think. The tablets whispered, and here you are. Before this is over, you will have more blood on your hands. So much more blood. Go to them. Tell them to return to the family or suffer the consequences. The butcher is culling the flock in front of the temple, and you'll find Kala holding court at the east end of the docks. Begone now, and do not return until you are done. Not so fast, I have questions. What? My patience is limited. I'm here to end you! Scruffy the janitor. Doing that attack. He's met us then. He's not wrong on that point, probably. Regarding the other chieftains, tell me about Kala. Sweet little sister Kala. She and her brood caught more of the prey than any other. Sniffed them out from their cellars and attics and cupboards and sent them to father. Though he only takes the fit. The very young and very old were left for her to play with. Oleg chuckles genially. I fear she's grown bored and lazy now that there's hardly more prey to be had. She just sits around and stews over the pack house on the docks now. It's time she was reminded that she has a role to play yet. Tell me about the butcher. Oh, the butcher's a good boy, but he's truly gone astray. Blood drunk, I say. I've seen it before. Once you taste the flesh and blood and guts of the weak, your hands just start going by themselves. Becomes like gutting fish. Knife in, knife out. Is that a goddamn Simpsons reference? Oleg smiles broadly as he imitates a sawing motion with his hand. But the father still needs him. The tablets are whispering it to me. Seek him out in front of the temple over in the western part of town and tell that to him. I bring you love. Well, wait, wasn't that the Mr. Burns thing? The Simpsons thing was when knife goes in, knife goes, yeah. Yeah, the fish was like, you have found me. You now get whatever magic wishes. And he, doesn't even hesitate. He's just like, yeah, knife goes in, guts come out. It's like, I could grant 2 wishes. Just, not even a second. No consideration. Just, knife goes in, guts come out. Tell me about the father. Father is a great man. I was the one to receive the word from the deep, but Father was the one who was truly chosen. I won't lie, I was jealous. I hated him for it. The tablets came to me, after all. Why was he the one to receive the gift? What is his work? He sighs. Then again, his work is so important, so beautiful even I can not begin to comprehend it. And we must all play our part in it. My siblings will fall in line, and you have been chosen for the task. Oh, do not worry. You'll meet him soon enough, and all will be made clear. It is whispered. About your tablets. Can I see them? No. Oleg chuckles fatherly. Oh my, no. They are for me and me alone. They lie in darkness, safe and untouched by the filth of my wayward siblings. What can you tell me about them? I refuse to believe this is a Simpsons reference until there's an epilepsy-inducing end credit sequence. Cut upgrade. The man eyes you suspiciously. They're none of your fucking business is what they are. They came to me and me alone. It was my nets that caught them and my boat that carried them ashore. Not the butcher, not Kala, and not even father himself, me. Oleg wipes a drop of sweat from his brow. Now you best get going. He offers a polite, slight smile. We must seduce this guy. I don't know. You're into smelly old dudes doing gang signs with their hand, because I mean, no judgment there, but like enjoy. I think I'm gonna pass. But you do what you want, I guess. Really? Because it sounds like no. What in the depths are you doing back here? Arms, lads? Well. This is probably the absolute best positioning I could have here. Right? Well, that ended as it always ended. And accidentally seduce the opponent. Jardooning time it is. This looks like death. Nah. See, this game kind of operates a little bit on almost like more classic CRPG rules. So think like Fallout or something. If you have a doorway, you are a god, right? If you have a doorway, you have a choke point, you're doing well, right? So I have a debuffer, 2 archers, a couple of tanky DPS boys. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right, I think. Unless Oleg is significantly scarier than I'm assuming he is. Yeah, so he's I think we're okay. I think we're good. Just gotta melt this guy real quick. Okay, so that guy's shooting laser beams out of his crotch. Did not account for this. Caster with AoE that tanky DPS. Why are we killing Oleg? I walked into a room and he wasn't a fan of it. And I don't let smelly old weirdos with laser firing crotches decide where I can and cannot go. Is basically. I don't know. So are you, like... done, actually? Or what's going on? Not act. Yeah, I don't know. Scalding hot. This is rough. Okay. So we already got miasma out. But we need to break through now. We just stumbled into a hornet's nest. I think I didn't realize they were technically like stuck here. That sucks. Is that even a thing here? Like, what happens if I do that? Nothing? Okay. I was just curious. This guy hurts, though. So much moiter. Yeah, we need... If we were a little bit closer, we could just silence him. This is the first dangerous caster enemy that we've run into, actually. Okay, if I go right there... That's still, like, too far out, right? Crotch lasers, pretty lethal. Yeah, they are, actually. Who'd have thought? Yeah, he's just like one out, isn't he? That sucks. Still just like one out. Aura of condemnation. I mean, I could do that. Oh, did he recover? I think he did. Because I've been waiting on that guy to recover, because he's who I throw at problems when I want problems to go away. And I haven't really been able to use that, have I? No, he's still there. Very Carpenter-esque. Yeah, you can hear a lot of different influences in there. It's fun. If this guy would just... If we could just get him to regain his shit. You know, we're fine, honestly. But we do need him to regain his shit. Yeah, let's just do this and get all the damage in that we can. Can you check his MP? I'm not sure I can like switch over to him, right? Level up your thief. Keep in mind that like some of these guys, I just have them hanging on to like a handful of points here and there. Crotch Wizard. Is he out? Might be out. Doesn't look like he has anything, right? Yeah, he's out now. Cool. I don't know why, just the fact that the cultist is panicked. And he's like this giant weirdo, like this bucket helmet, like, I don't know. It's just, it tickles me. This fight took a lot out of me, though. Crude Great Hammer. Ooh. I might actually use that. Masterwork Scale Mail. Okay. We should probably find a bed. Like, that'd be nice. Find a bed. Oh, shit. Ooh, I was not ready for this. You peer into the dark depths below. The stench of raw sewage assaults your olfactory organs with such force that you struggle to keep your last meal down. Cat looks up at you, pale-faced. Can't be serious. Before she manages to finish the sentence, she whirls around and vomits. Roland's laughter booms. What's wrong, girl? Lost your appetite for adventure? You clamber down the grimy ladder and emerge into a series of vaulted tunnels. A thick, bubbling greenish-brown stew lazily floats by you. A river of filth expertly channeled away by the city-spanning sewer system. I wonder if the craftsmen of today still possess the knowledge to build tunnels such as these Ibn uses. The Gallian Empire has become an empire of caretakers. Thank you for the follow. A custodial empire who no longer builds, only frantically tries to fight off that great conqueror decay, no? I'm gonna go back up. What? The robed cultist. The robed cultists stop dead in their tracks as they spot you. You're not supposed to be here. Come out here so I can gut you. That's a compelling argument. Yeah, I broke it. Nice. Okay, diplomacy. So I am such a diplomatic boy, and I failed. Interloper die! Oh, there's a guy out there. And that's the, hey, lady, you should... This is questionable. This is a little questionable, little suspect. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Right? Let's see. Can he get in here? I actually don't know. Can I not... Wait. Can I hold? Once they've begun acting. Okay, can I do this to... It's weird. I don't know what's going on with this. This is very odd. But I did kind of break it, I think. Yeah, I can't, like, defend for some reason. Press enter. Are we good? Oh, okay. But I thought there was I thought I saw that guy. So I thought I was still in combat. But I guess, okay, so it's just like I was in combat mode. It put me in combat mode, but it's fine. Tome, miasma, greater regeneration. Cool. We kind of need to rest, though. A bit important, I think. Okay, so they're both gonna go first. Looks like we're doing great up there. Stupendously. Nice. I'll actually do that. That works. Yeah, no, I had like the perfect positioning there. Nice. Okay. Well, we better go heal up, because, yeah, I'm kind of not looking so hot right now. Hey, Bozo's gonna crash. That was a rough fight. I don't think anyone actually got another real level here, right? No. Just loose points. Well, that's 1 of 3 down. Let's see. How are we getting over to that side? I mean, I guess the sewer, right? I wish I could fully recover from ailments just by sleeping 8 hours. What if that was true, but you had really bad insomnia? That would suck. that would suck. Yeah. This feels oddly familiar. Wait, Oleg sent me. He totally did for reals. Interloper die! Alright, well, you know, honestly, you know, I don't know. If I were you, I'd probably just be like, yeah, sure. You got it. Push him into the sewage. There we go. Is there a reason you're not using maneuvers? A lot of my characters, I don't know. I've more leaned into like passive stuff. There's some maneuvers that I could be popping more. Like there's some that, you know, I could have popped to like give myself at least a little bit more HP or whatever. And like I think she recently-ish got one that could help out a bit. That gives like a guaranteed stun. But yeah. There's not like a ton. He's got marked target, which yeah, I need to get in the habit of using that. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. We got a couple of things. We got some tomes and withered hand. Okay, no. Because what are you using right now? Poor scale mail. Yep. Honestly, I'm seriously considering on Jarduna going down the two-handed weapon path, but for right now I kind of can't. Just, so it's whatever. As if so, you're like, even though this is a crappy weapon, really, it would suddenly be a lot better. Well, the actual value is 1, right? It's, yeah. It's just, it just it kind of looks weird, but, yeah. It's still like, you see what yeah, it was comparing. Yeah, it's not like it's actually bugged. It just might look a little strange at first glance. Lorne. Air magic, huh? So I can go down. The guy mentioned it was in darkness. That looks kind of dark. Right? So, maybe. Not even sure what that is. Like Witcher 1 sewers. Actually, it kind of reminds me of the sewers in the Dark Sun game that I was just playing a little bit. But it's sewers. One sewer is much like another, right? Rude. I can't make it to you and do anything. Yeah, she just has Imperial Litany. I should get in the habit of checking those more often, though. Hide in combat. That's pretty sick. I'll just have you chill there. Right now. Then you'll start backstabbing. How much did I got for that? That wasn't too bad. Here we go. Diamond Necklace of Defense. Let's take a look at you. Adds +1 to dodge. What is this? Grants the wearer immunity to disease. I feel like this guy could use it because he's constantly in the shit. This guy. He was also using what? Studded leather. Although maybe the encumbrance value is kind of something to keep in mind here too. But, because, yeah, how much is that? It doesn't seem to change his, like, to hit or anything, right? So. I guess it's whatever. Low dodge values do almost nothing. Is there anything more useful I could do with these? Because, 4 points is kind of enough to do something. Probably. Targets, allies. Okay, so it's just... Okay, so that's why before I marked the guy and then I left him open because I didn't want to, like, move forward there, but I guess he has to be the one to actually get the kill to proc it. I thought it was more like something that applied just to... making it a marked target, because I think the marked target thing applies for everyone, right? Maybe it is just for him too. I don't know. The character makes a ranged attack. If that is successful, they may make another free attack. That's cool. That's probably worth going for, honestly. Because we already have We already have multi-attack. So it's kind of hard to turn down more attacks. Want to put on a guy that already has a lot of dodge. I'm not sure that I have a guy who does have a lot of dodge already, right? I mean, it'd be him, but I was just thinking, like, some additional layer of protection. Because, I mean, especially at the moment, that guy's probably going to be more in the back line, I would imagine, but I guess him being more viable as a frontliner just makes me more flexible. So, yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's weird. I normally don't honestly have that much fun with rogues and, like, rogue-adjacent characters, but this lady's a beast. There's just something fun about watching these enemies just explode. Aw, that's unfortunate. I don't think we're in any kind of range, right, to consider something. I'd have to be at least, yeah, one tile farther forward. They might come to me, though, honestly. Yeah, that lady's just sick. Honestly, you can... We'll see, right? I think you can hang on to that. Maybe she can finish this thing off, right? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's really fun just getting like the pain, the constant chain panics going. Somehow panics and chain combined to become pain. Nice. Yeah, I'll take that. Hmm. So, okay, so this is that other spot that I found that I could have gone down. Okay. Let's see. Are these a different kind, actually? Yeah, that's could be good there. Do there. Jeez. Hmm. I mean, if they're gonna go down that easy, I don't know if we just got, like, stupid lucky, but I guess there's no reason to be spending, like, mana. I can help it. Nice. Good. Hmm. Yeah, I just need a ton of arrows, really. Like, man. They're kind of crazy. We should pop up somewhere interesting that way. But, I do need to go get my, my dog outside here. So let me take a look and see who else happens to be streaming. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good one.